stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. 'Cause we're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. 'Cause we're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out
Birds are flying strong and fearless, greenest greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear, air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Stories which are brighter yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hand.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A global namaste and a wonderful welcome to all of you super awesome souls. A very warm welcome to you all on this yoga and meditation session from Healing Our Earth. Before we start today, I would like all of you to join me in invoking this amazing positive energy that we all possess by chanting the most universal mantra called the Gayatri Mantra, or a mantra that you would like to chant and invoke the positivity. So join me, fold your hands in the Namaste position, close your eyes, take a deep breath in, and let's chant together. Om Bhur-Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodaya. Oof, that is very, very positive and very soothing. A very good morning, a good afternoon, or a good evening to whichever part of the globe you're joining us from. On behalf of the Healing Our Earth team, I am truly delighted to welcome you all to this session on yoga and meditation on the platform of Healing Our Earth. We have touched over 160 countries, and we have a global participation on these sessions. The aim of Healing Our Earth is to spread love, harmony, peace, unity, and liberty to everyone in their own respective homes, and really want to create good vibes and great energy to all of us, so that together we can tackle any unforeseen circumstances. The team at Healing Our Earth, from the organizers, the speakers, the performers, facilitators, hosts, and the media and the IT team, are all giving their time voluntarily to make sure that we can all succeed in this mission. This gigantic mission is absolutely to spread love, peace, harmony, happiness globally. This mission is going strong under the leadership of our producer director, Mr. Neil Kumar. Let me say, today we have a lineup of awesome speakers, world-class speakers who are coming from the different part of the globe today, as you will find out very shortly. They are going to be sharing their expertise and their knowledge with us. So let me say, without any further delay, I would love to introduce our first guest speaker. And he is an amazing gentleman, where our journey actually starts today in Thailand with Master Dr. Kamal. Let me give you a little introduction about this super personality. Dr. Suresh Kamal Srinivas, known as Master Kamal, is going to be taking us through the yoga rituals to empower life. Let's find out a little more about him. Srinivas Suresh Kamal, fondly known as Master Kamal, a South Indian born, is one such yoga master who has mastered different styles of yoga since the age of 5. That is, Hatha Yoga, Raja Yoga, Ashtanga Yoga, Kundalini Yoga, Himalayan meditation and philosophy of yoga. He has also mastered in various martial arts. He is the 5-dan black belt and various fitness sciences. He was initiated into the Himalayan tradition lineage by his master, Maha Mandaleshwara Swami Veda Bharati of the Himalayas. Kamal's success in establishing yoga in Asia has him honored in a book, The Great Indian Yoga Master, that was launched in London in the year 2002 as one of the 8 top Indian yoga masters in the world. We can get connected with our favorite Master Kamal via www.kriyayoga.com. Master Kamal, I just want to make sure that we have established our connection. A global namaste to you, dear.
Namaste to Dr.
Well, welcome on board. On behalf of
Lalitji.
Healing Our Earth, we would like you to have a very warm welcome on our platform. And the floor is all yours, Dr. Kamal.
Thank you, Lalitji. Thanks to healingourEarth.com and also Mr. Neil Kumar ji for having me here. And thanks to all the participants here, the great speakers and the great masters. Thank you very much for having me on this platform. I would also like to thank my masters and like Swami Veda Bharati, who has initiated into my Himalayan tradition, and also many other masters who I studied under. Thanks to even Dr. Kumar, one of the traditional yoga master, Deepak Chopra, who is also my good friend from US, and I understand something from him, and also Anthony Robbins. And I love to study from different people because that is how you can. It's not just yoga, it's not just one part. It's an ocean of knowledge. The more we better learn from different people, it really improves our quality of life. So I would like to talk about the rituals to empower life. The point is, we all know the first thing is we live in this body for the rest of our life. So what happens is most of us, we don't attend to this. We don't even have like 10-15 minutes for ourselves. So that's the problem. So what happens is, and you're constantly struggling, the time you get up from the bed, you are external mostly out. Either you directly go, many of them go directly to their phone and they start working on messaging and, distracting themselves with many other things, and restless, emotional, rushing, all this, they just go into this cycle all the time. But I came to these rituals for you that will help empower your life. Because yoga is not just an exercise, it's the way of life. I recommend even the people, the yogis, many of the yogis, actually they don't even practice yoga. They don't even meditate, they teach meditation. So I have seen many masters this way, and they don't even follow the methods of how to live a yogic life. Yogic life doesn't mean too constipated or too serious. Okay, it's about celebrating life. Okay, being with the people and celebrating all together. Making them more healthier, more happier, and living a yogic way of living. But what I see many of the yoga teachers, they're very much distracted. They do a 1 hour class, and after finishing, they're right on the phone, and they're so stressed, running here and there, and emotionally upset, imbalanced, all this. So I notice this is not the way you are. If you're a yogi, you have to be a yoga person, practicing it, living in yoga. So that's why I come with these rituals. It really helps not only the teachers in yoga, but these rituals help any age, a person of any age in his life. We can start right away. Because, by the way, my website is Kriyoga, KRIYOGA.com. So it means action. Why I mentioned action, even Kriya is called as an action. Because many people talk, but they don't put it in action. So our method teaches to put everything in action and live with it. And by the way, in Kriya Yoga, there is nothing like robotic style of training. I have created more than 100 sequential classes, and this 100 sequential, everything is different. It's not like every time you're coming and starting sun A, sun B. This is called robotic style of doing. Your body actually needs to learn more, open up. That's why every class in Kriya Yoga is taught very different. Every class you start is different and is different. Because one technique of meditation, one technique of breathing, or one exercise does not suit everybody. So I created in such a way you change every day you come, you do a different kind of yoga moves in one system. So here I'm going to tell you a few things which we need to start. The very first thing is you have to give yourself some time. Morning is the best. The moment you get up from the bed, I recommend you all, these rituals you start and see how you change your life, how you empower your life. What do you do the moment you get up from the bed? Go directly, wash your feet till the knees, wash your hands till the elbows, wash your face, wash your ears, and then don't touch any phone, don't interact with anybody, just to yourself. So I'm going to teach you that part towards the end. So I just want to tell you, the morning you start, just meditation. I'm telling you till today, my day starts with meditation. I never start anything without that. And you can face every challenge in life. You can actually celebrate life much better than anybody. And by the way, before starting also about meditation, I'm going to teach you some methods on concentration. Because the whole day, if you are distracted and you are not focused, meditation don't work, no matter how much you do. That's why Patanjali already mentioned there, concentration comes first, meditation comes later. So you have to concentrate. But concentration, actually, you have to do the whole day. The way you work, the way you present yourself. Let's say you are talking to your friend in the morning. You don't at all touch the phone. Just be with your friend. That 10 minutes or 15 minutes, just say you're with a client. You just be with your client. Look into their eyes, talk to them. Just say you're with your spouse, you're with your boyfriend or girlfriend. You spend that time without touching the phone. Just be there without distracting yourself with anything. So this is where you improve your concentration. So anything you do, just be there. So try to build, at least do few things focused. So that actually improves the quality of life. You really enjoy the moment. But many times I see people are so busy. I see even couples sitting in front of each other, and the lady has her own phone and he has a phone, and they're distracted and only talking a bit and going back. So this is very dangerous. It's not healthy. This is not the yoga way. So you have to be there present. At least you do a few times like this with your wife or your girlfriend or your boyfriend. You just spend that time being attentive without any unwavering mind and not getting distracted with anything. That is the best way to start improving concentration. Okay. So this is a little step. Then I want to tell you a few things about how you start your day. Okay, like a meditation, I will going to teach you towards the end. So let me tell you, the morning you get up, you start drinking, not the coffee. Okay, not coffee. Because the moment you touch sugar in your blood, it starts getting fat, and it blocks the the fat burning capacity. So please start with drinking warm water. Okay. By the way, now it is winter in London and many parts of the world. It is winter, and I'm going to give you the rituals how to keep yourself super healthy and happier in winter. So this is the first thing. Take warm water, 2 glasses of warm water. In the beginning, you might find difficult to drink 2 glasses of water. Start with one. Okay. And if you want to have a better one, more cleansing and detoxing your system, your liver, and add a lime, just half lime in it. Okay. And then if you want more powerful to actually control sugar, blood sugar, you try, take ACV, apple cider vinegar, 1 spoon. I take it till today. Every morning I do warm water, apple cider vinegar, and those who are big, like fat, like obese people, I recommend them to take cayenne, a pinch of cayenne pepper in the morning. It's very, very good for your heart. I'm telling you, cayenne pepper is good. Even some people, like suddenly, let's say somebody have getting a heart attack or something or pain in the chest. If they take a little bit of cayenne pepper in warm water, clears it. Cayenne pepper has very good qualities. Okay, and it's very good to keep your body heat metabolism. Okay, body metabolism. Try this. You can mix them three, like I do that. I take ACV, warm water, and cayenne pepper together. By the way, don't drink like this. Use a straw, and straw, not a plastic, steel one. Okay, because of the acid, it is little acidic on your teeth, and it can destroy a little bit, damage your enamel. So the better is have a straw. All the things, when you take lime, when you take ACV, don't take it direct. Don't take the lime piece and put it in your mouth. It can destroy your teeth. Don't do that. But the juice, the lime, which goes in the ACV that goes into your body, becomes alkaline. So inside the body, it's very good. But here, the teeth, it can destroy. So better take straw and drink lime juice, or you drink ACV with the straw, never direct like this. It can damage. And after that, please gargle and throw anything, even you take the straw, please gargle a bit, at least 2-3 times, and clear them. So this is the first thing you do in the morning. Adding one good habit like this will really help and change your body. It actually burns fat. Okay, good news, and it's good for clearing, cholesterol, and good for lowering the blood sugar. It's very, very good. Try that. So now the second thing I would like to teach is please exercise. If there is a saying, Anthony Robbins always say this: if you don't have 10 minutes of your time for yourself a day, you don't have life. I like the way he said that. So please take 10 minutes. Don't excuse yourself, because you're going to live in this body the rest of the life, and you have to spend them time. But we clean our cars very good inside out. We manage our cars very well. We keep our houses very clean, but inside our body has all toxins, and that can cause damage, that can affect every cell. Okay, we have toxins, emotional toxins. Every day we gather something. We have physical toxins, due to food, due to environment. All this can affect your body. So protect yourself. This is the first start. Start with that. Now I'm going to teach you some exercises, and all ages can do very well. And this is actually eccentric stretching. It really helps very, very good. And on top of it, I'm going to teach you a technique which I learned recently from Dr. Kumar. It's called Tibetan box breathing. I love this one. All ages, no excuse. Any age, no matter you have a knee problem, no matter you're overweight, you still can do this box breathing. It works wonders. So I'm going to show all that moves very soon, and then you can practice them and tell me how it works. Okay. So another one, because it's winter, I would like to tell you a few things about taking care of your skin. By the way, the detoxification in your system, there are like 5: the liver, the lymphatic, the intestines, okay, and the skin, and the sacral, the cranial pump, okay, which is for the running the spinal fluid, cerebrospinal fluid. So these are the 5 things which will help detox. But what happens? You got to give. So first thing anyway we covered liver. What we covered with drinking lime water or ACV in the morning cleans up. It's also good for the intestines. Okay. Now also for the skin, I'm going to talk. Winter, the best thing you can do is applying oils onto your body. If you notice my skin, it's always elastic and it's oily because we are used from childhood. We used to apply oils on our body, and London is very cold. I recommend you to have some sesame oil every morning. Sesame oil is very, very good, but you can add a little bit of essential oils if you want to give a little good smell, but a small dropper is good enough. Maybe peppermint oil, okay, maybe ginger oil. Some people like pitta body type, big body type people, they can have a little ginger oil drop in that and apply the body. So you feel like exfoliating action on your body. That is very, very exfoliating, like pinching your skin. So that is very, very good for your skin. So add a little bit of this essential oils, lavender or eucalyptus, because if you feel like too much phlegm in your body, take eucalyptus, okay, and apply it your whole body. Or if you don't have much time, apply half of the body first. And in the weekends, you do the whole body massage. I'm telling you, you will have super healthy skin. This is the time you need to protect your skin, because skin is one of the things which will help detox. But if the skin is getting dry or sad, and if the skin got brittle, that means you already damaged your skin very badly. So please understand, help it. Start oil, apply oil. Today, I think right now it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Go to the shop, get a good sesame oil and some eucalyptus or peppermint, because if you want cool kind of feeling, get a peppermint. Or if you want some hot kind of thing, get ginger oil. Or eucalyptus, good for people who have phlegm and lung blockage. So try this every day. Do that one, you will feel good. And now I'm going to teach you some exercises here. Okay, so please follow me. So try them and see how it works. It doesn't take much time. If you do it morning, the best. But if you can't do it in the mornings, that's fine. You can do in the evenings. Okay, but try to keep yourself. Remember, this is your body, and you make this as a temple, a beautiful temple. So you will live a long, happy, healthy, joyful life. Okay, so Dr. Laliji mentioned about peace. It's very, very important to actually live in peace. I don't understand. Somebody died and they say, rest in peace. As if like this person never had peace when he's alive. I don't understand that. Okay. But we have to live in peace throughout our life. We got to celebrate. So I'm going to teach you first exercises, cardio, all ages get ready and learn these methods. And show me 10-15 minutes. You will love it. So here we go. I'm going to show you some moves. Watch me. Okay, the very first thing is when you get up from the bed, you can do this in the morning. Namaste. This is a very powerful Tibetan way of breathing. Watch me. You breathe out through. See? throw breathing out through the nostrils. Breathe in, breathe out, namaste. Okay, breathe out, breathe in, out, namaste. Like this, you do 10 times. Watch. Okay, like this 10 times. The next one is like this. Breathe out, breathe in. You see when you raise your arms up, okay, see when you raise your arms up, your hands go back of your ears like this. And quickly breathe out, namaste. Okay, like this you do 10 times. And very, very, very good for your back. It opens up your back. And you know, many times people, when they watch their phone or when they are working, they hunch the back legs. Okay, this is very bad because as you age, it can cause kyphosis. Okay, very bad, dangerous, and you get a lot of pain in the neck and all that. So this exercise will really open up your thoracic area. Okay, so like this 10 times, but powerful breathing in and out through the nostril. So when you throw your hands, you push your navel towards the spine. So you activate Nadi Chakra, awakens Nadi Shakti, we call it. So awakens the Nadi Shakti, you breathe out. Okay, when you inhale, expand, exhale, like this. 10 times. This is very, very good. Try these two exercises. Now I show you one move, which is very good for spine. So breathe in. You lift the chest up, especially the upper chest up, and legs slightly apart like this. Now slightly bend your knees, breathe out like that, and push your hands and lengthen your back. You still keep your knees bent, and you lengthen your spine like this, okay? Not like this, straight. Push the front. And you inhale, lift up. But breathing should be at the throat. Now, right side exhale. Inhale. Left side exhale. Inhale. And relax. Okay, I'll show you one more time. Slight inhale. Bend your knees slightly. Push. Now keep, this one stretches your glutes, the glutes maximus. Very, very important for everybody, and you relieve back pain as well. This one strengthens your back, entire back. Inhale. Okay, now right side you exhale, you see that? So you keep your left chest up when you do that. Okay, inhale, use the oblique muscle. Then this side, breathe out, and you breathe in. And you relax. Okay, this exercise you do. Now for cardio. Cardio doesn't mean you have to run 20, 30 minutes or 5 miles every day. No need. Because let me tell you, if you want to burn fats, you have to be soft, gentle, and not high intensity, low intensity. And this is a very powerful technique which I love it. All the Tibetan box, this is called Tibetan box breathing. And very powerful exercise to actually burn more because of your breathing, and it will be safe on your knees. I show you how to do. Watch me. Very simple. Okay. See, you're standing like this, and keep your knees soft. And 3 times you bounce softly. So make sure you don't pressure the knees like this. See. That's it. Very easy, but very powerful. All ages can do. Good for bone density. Good for cardio. It's very good, and also it burns fats because of your breathing. We are doing like Bastrika style. Okay, watch me. Okay, very easy. Now we do like this 7 times. Watch me. So 1, 2, 3, 4. See, very soft, like 0, 5, 6, 7, 3 times. Again 7 and again 7. Try that. Next one, watch me. Your hands, stretch them like this. So nearly 16 to 18 muscles exercise when you do this. Now you're going to pull the hands quickly, exhaling like this. Okay, watch me. That's all. 7 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 rounds. So after that, do this one. The next one is stretch, bring it here, drop it. Same, soft knee, remember. Don't need to jump high. So, that's all. 2, 3, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7. The breathing, very important. See, actually, I'm sweating already. That's the power. So this one you do 3. Now, I'll show you the movement. In Tibetan box breathing, by the way, Tibetan yoga, they don't turn, they only move backwards. So I show you how to move. So you can combine all these techniques. Watch me. Back. That's it. Try that. Okay? So there are many, but I don't have much time. So I'll show you a little bit of this moves. Now, you want to take a little break in between, then you do this exercise, zero resistance. So no stress, no tension. Very good for your back. It relieve back pain. You'll be wondering, so simple, but it works wonders. See, watch me. That's all. Just soft. No fighting. Just soft. This is zero resistance. I'm not doing anything. Just breathing and throwing the hands. This is for lower back. Now, if you have upper back problem, then you do this. Watch me. Inhale. You see, one hand go back. This hand elbow up. Inhale and lift the heel up. Very good for your upper back. And neck, if you have a neck problem, you do this one. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Good. Now, I'm going to show you one move. This is the way they do Thanda, bold pose, Utkatasana, we call in yoga. So, but here is very dynamic the way they do it. Watch me. Start placing hands like this. This is the easy way. And stretch arms. Now, breathe out. There you go. Breathing important. Always. So this is powerful, and by the way, please understand, soft knees and no excuse, any age, even you're 80. In Tibet, they even the 90 years they do this. You'll be amazed to see how they move. They make their body so light. So these exercises are very good. Now I'm going to show you some easy moves. Okay? Watch me. Inhale, throw the hands like this. This is very good for relieving pain. No need to do like the yoga, everybody doing arms up. No, you do this one. Okay, throw hands back. Very good for upper back, the rhomboids, trapezius. Now, see, watch me. Bend your knees. How many? 7. Okay, now watch me. Lie down. 3, up. Look right, look left, look right, look left. 5, 6, 7. And half dog. This is half dog. You see, your buttocks up and your knees down, your head touch. And downward facing dog like this. Look at your navel. Okay, now jump or walk. Jump like this. Sit down. And quickly. Easy arms, you see? Easy. Okay, I'll show you one more time. Watch me. Sit. Jump or no jump. Walk. Lie down. Bend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on. Now 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And half dog. Hands in the front. Elbows resting. Head touch. Good. 5, 4, 3, 2. Down dog. Like this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. And now jump lightly. Sit down. Easy. Or no jump. Walk. And inhale. And swing. This is 2. So you do like this 7 times. How you feel? Good? So 7 times you do this, then now I'm going to teach you a little bit about the breathing, like the morning ritual. Early morning you get up, like I told you, please don't talk to anybody. Even your wife there, just like this. Okay, because you're going to attend to your person, yourself. So please give that little time. So I'm going to teach you here because mind is the most hardest. You can do thousands of yoga asanas, but you can't control the mind. You can do 1,000 times repeating, chanting mantra, but it's not easy to control the mind. Okay, so I'm going to teach you something which will slowly help to improve and control the mind. So please follow me. What are you doing here? You're sitting like this. Now, after, like I said, in the morning, you get up, wash your legs, wash your hands, wash your face, wash your ears, okay, wash your eyes, and sit down like this. Now, observe Jnana Mudra. See this one. Right, left hand down, right hand on the top, thumbs gently touching each other. And by the way, when you are meditating, if the thumbs open up, that means you are already thinking so many other things. Okay, if your thumbs touch together, that you are in line. Okay, that's how the Buddhist monks watch the students meditating. So watch this. This is like this, and you've got to practice the breathing. I'll show you how to do the first breathing, and I'll quickly show you. So you have to practice this morning. So it clears mind, clear negative debris, empowers your nerves, your body to get a few more power, so that you can have a wonderful day. So watch me. 3 times like this. Like this, you're going to do 21 times. So I'm going to show you only 2 more times. See. See that? So 1, 2, 3. That is 1. 1, 2, 3. That is 2. 1, 2, 3. That is 3. Like that, you do 21 times. After 21 times, you just bring your hands down, observe Jnana Mudra, sitting like this. Close eyes. Okay? So just sit still and I'll show you the technique. Please follow me. So after 21 finished, you sit down, sit still. Back should be always straight. Your neck, shoulders down, relax. Keep your eyes closed. Now, here, you simply witness the breath. A natural breathing. You're not trying to do anything. You simply watch the breath. You might want to watch your breathing at your abdomen, or at your chest, or at your tip of your nose. Choice is yours. Now, when you inhale, you silently chant the mantra so. So, silently, you don't need to say out. And when you exhale, you say hum. So every time you inhale, a natural breath, you're simply watching the breath. You inhale, you say so, hum. Sometimes your breath is long, sometimes it's fast. Just go with it. Sometimes your breathing is deeper, slower, sometimes fast. Just go with it. So, 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 so. While you are concentrating on your breathing, if any thought comes, simply witness it. Don't judge. Simply witness. If it's a thought, you just silently repeat thought. If you hear any sound outside, you simply say sound. So this is the way you actually can come back to your breathing and witness the breath, and you control the mind. A very natural way. If there is any emotion, say emotion. And don't judge, don't analyze. Go back to your breathing. Stay here for some time. And then, before you open your eyes, you bring your hands to the heart center. You thank your teachers. You thank your parents, or you thank your friends. Wish them everything good. This is very important because gratitude is so important. So you just give goodness to your friends, your family, and be thankful to anybody that helped you in your life. Just pick 2, 3 people, just think of them and thank them. And then have a wonderful day. So please practice this. Only no need to sit too long. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. This one don't take only 2, 3 minutes and meditation 5 minutes. That's it. That's the way you start. And one day you can sit longer naturally. So it works wonders. And by the way, feel free to email me if you want any private sessions, if you want any teachers training courses, or if you have any group sessions, and you can email me and I can help you out and we can do the training. So thank you so much, Dr. Lalitji. Thank you everyone for your patience and listening to me. And thank you for everything. Namaste.
Thank you, Dr. Kamal. That was amazing. Very well presented the morning routine. I really like it. I have a quick question for you, if that's okay with you, Dr. Kamal. We have a
Please.
couple minutes where we can just play around with a couple questions because the next guest is already here. But I want to ask you this question. You mentioned that we should wash our hands up to the elbow, the feet up to the knee in the mornings when we wake up. Why not just
Yes.
wash the hands and just wet your feet? What's the
Yeah,
reason behind?
actually, what I feel is when it comes more to the knees on the top, it actually awakens certain nervous system because you know your body will be sleepy in the morning. Some people are very sleepy. So if you just wash the feet or just a little bit, they're not very awake. So the best is just go more up, okay, more up. And if you still feel sleepy, it's better take a full shower, cold shower to wake you up. Otherwise, till the knees, because these are the parts, I love the way the Muslims do it. They always wash from the elbow down. So I noticed that I went one time like this, watching them. So I feel there's a very good discipline to do that, washing the ears, washing the face. And even the nose, they wash the nose and the mouth. You have to gargle 3 times, cleaning the mouth and the nose. And I love their method. That's why I bring it here.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, that's very nice. And the last question would be, we talked about the stability of our mind.
Yes.
And that is the most difficult to do. We can do any asanas, as you said, but controlling the mind is a very tough one.
Yes.
And you mentioned the mantra Soham.
Yes.
Just in about 30 seconds or so, if you can explain why Soham.
Okay, Soham, actually the sound Soham means I am that I am. So you are connecting more to the nature and asking it to guide you because you are part of the nature. Okay, so when you're just allowing the mantra sound, so inhale, exhale. Actually, this is the natural sound of your nostrils, the breathing. But what happens is because we have too much of noises inside, so that's why you can't hear the sound. It's a natural sound of your breathing. So you can hear. If you take a good retreat out of the busy city and you go to some forest and stay there for a while, you suddenly notice the soham you hear. It's like saying, I am that I am. So when you exhale, it's saying you are with the universe. And when you inhale, the meaning is the universe is within you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for that. And before we end your session, I would appreciate, because I understand you speak quite a few languages, and we would love to say, you say namaste.
Namaskaram.
Namaskaram.
Namaskaram. That's my,
And how
because I'm
about
from
any
South
other
India,
language?
Telugu.
You said Telugu. How about
Telugu.
any other Thailand? You live in Thailand right now.
Yes,
So what language
yes.
would you say? In Thai, well, how would you say?
In Thai, we say Savadi Krap. Savadi Krap. So Savadi Krap to all my Thai students and everybody. Namaskaram to all the South Indians. Okay, Vanakkam to my neighbor. Okay, Dhanyavad to Delhi and many other places in Jodhpur where I have my students. Thank you, Dr. Lalit. I can't talk like how you can speak that many languages.
Dr. Kamal, thank you so much. A humble thank you from the Healing Our Earth platform. Thank you for spending this time with us. It's precious for you. You are a very popular man. You're wanted everywhere. So thank you for spending this time with us and informing the platform of Healing Our Earth, which is going global, to the viewers. The information that you've given is invaluable. So for that, a thank you from our team at Healing Our Earth and a thank you from myself. Namaste.
Thank you, Dr. Lalit. Thank you, Neil Kumarji. Thank you.
Thank you. And we'll certainly get in touch. Yeah. Now, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, everybody who is viewing on the Zoom, on Facebook, as we said earlier, we are live on almost over 160 countries that this Healing Our Earth platform has touched. I really want to inform you before we go on to the next speaker that we have two amazing sessions coming up, and they are one, which is next Sunday, the 6th of December, it's a COVID special. You will find out a lot of new information about the vaccines, about COVID, about how the whole world is going through that. So do not miss that. Log on to our website, www.healingourEarth.com, and find out the details and the lineup of speakers we have. The following Sunday, which is the 13th, is the vegan and the vegetarian session. That is where we're getting amazing speakers again. Some chefs, some nutritionists, giving you information on what to eat, how to eat, and what's the best for our bodily health. So once again, log into www.healingourEarth.com, find out all the details, and spread the word for us, because this is what we want to do. Spread love, harmony, peace, unity to every person on this globe. And that can be achieved through healing our earth. Now, I am superly excited about introducing our next speaker. This is a young Maharashtrian boy, if I may call it, a young man. May I say, are we connected, Mr. Sandeep Kale? Global Namaste. Can I hear you?
No, where?
We can hear you now. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Cannot hear.
I can hear you and I can.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah, so we are connected. A global
Yes.
namaste to you.
Yeah, namaste.
I would like to tell the globe today about you. This is a young Maharashtrian man and a no ordinary person. He is an extraordinary personality. Sandeep Kale is from Mumbai. He's currently based in Germany. He has taken yoga and meditation yet to another level. The strength, the flexibility, the concentration, the focus, and the power that he uses yoga meditation into what he's called the Malcolm sport, doing these activities on a pole. He was introduced and really inspired by his brother to Malcolm at a very young age. Sandeep got very much into it and decided he wanted to become a professional at this. He loved it so much. He dedicated his time, his energy, his efforts into his training, and he performed at many, many large events. He was spotted by a gentleman called Dmitry Turkiv, who took him on and started working with his company. Through his training, he did go through various injuries and especially a low back surgery. However, that didn't stop him. He was truly determined to make a comeback and share his talent and perform on stage. He worked hard. He was absolutely dedicated in his work, in his efforts, in what he wanted to do. He also then was training and choreographing Bollywood events. He has also worked with some top Bollywood stars and choreographed with them, participated in various talent shows. So, this is the gentleman we have with us, Mr. Sandeep Kale from Maharashtra, currently residing in Germany. A warm welcome to you, Mr. Sandeep, and a global namaste on
Thank you,
behalf
sir.
of Healing Our Earth. The floor is all yours, Sandeep.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about yourself and the practice you're doing.
Yes. So I'm Sandeep Kare and from Mumbai, India. And normally I'm here in Germany and I start. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, yes.
Hello.
Sandeep, we can hear you.
Yeah, perfect. So we are start my practicing when I was in a school time, but I start my life journey with yoga. Then after that, I enter in Malkham. So we start in yoga when I was in school, and flexibility is my God gift. So I take with my flexibility with my life. So I research. I was practicing, and then I participate in yoga competitions, some yoga competitions, and yes, and then after that, I must be going like yoga meditation way, and then my brother was introduced to Malkham. What is the Malkham and how to use the yoga on this level? For the yoga was using on the floor, and then I start to using on the Malkham. It's an Indian traditional sports, and in last year was in one Malkham championship, world championship, also won India, and many abroad teams was participate in this game. And later I was so happy was in this game, and I must like to create something new, and that's why I go with I start this Malcolm contemporary. I use in the dancing contemporary, then yoga. For the practice, I start before practice yoga, and after practice, I did meditation for the relaxing. And before Malkham practice, I start yoga because of the back stretches, flexibility, and what everything is my journey. And then until the moment people so much like my work, my talent, my uniqueness, how I go, how I use a Malkham for that way, not to complete dancing, but more I use my sports there, and yoga and everything was together, and people like, and now I'm here.
Sure. So, Sandeep, tell us, you've been doing yoga and meditation and you've taken it to another level, as you say. What do you find are the top benefits of yoga first? Let's talk about yoga, how you use it into
Yes.
Malcolm, and then we'll talk about meditation into Malcolm. So, the benefits of yoga, please, if you may share that with us.
Okay. Yes. Yes. So most important, yoga benefits for your flexibility, control, concentration, and strength. They was build up and they recover the muscles. Most important, they recover the muscles where we have pain in the back, shoulder, everywhere. They was recover, and must be yoga is most important. Like you can do in early morning, it's better. In the day, 3 times is much better than you, and you can live in 100 years maybe, like then you was in a fit.
So, it obviously gives it a lot of physical fitness.
Yes.
Yoga. And you took that onto the pole. Obviously, that needed a lot of focus because of the balancing positions that you go through. How did meditation help you do that? Yes, can you hear me, Sandeep? Sandeep, can you hear me?
Yeah, now
Okay.
I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah, so we are having some internet or connectivity difficulties, Sandeep. But if you can
Yes.
hear me, just tell me, and then we'll continue from there. But we'll try to do the best so that we can maintain some connection. Okay. So
Yes.
my question to you would be, how did you take meditation onto the Malcolm pole? What
Yes.
was it that you really
Yes.
did in meditation?
Yes. Most important is I use meditation for most important for the show, competition, for the practice. Meditation is most important, like inner strength in positively, and you can make ready for 100% for your work that time. I did this meditation before the shows. For the backstage, I did every moment. Then I ready for my show, and after finish my show, my practice, I did this meditation for the relaxation, and my for the practice, some bones was pain and all, they was relief when I was in meditation. Was so helpful for me. And for the Malkham, meditation for important because of the control of our body. Malkham is like just only pull. For the German, they say Stanga, and for the pole, you can do the balance. So you should to be concentration. So before concentration, you can do always meditation. Then you was always in the fit, and 100% will result in your work.
Sure. So you mentioned a lot of concentration and focus
Yes.
during meditation. Just
Yes.
as Dr. Kamal, who was the speaker earlier, was saying that if you do not meditate through in the morning, then don't expect a lot because you've got to focus your mind. So you also do the same, and focus is very, very important. Now, according to you, during this pandemic time that the whole world is going through, what are some of the recommendations that you would give to
Yeah,
the
for this.
audience?
Yes, for this situation must be important. Everything was exercise, yoga, physically power exercise also, and meditation is a must important for this moment, this situation, how was going in the world everywhere. So must be you can when you was a fit, so you was a fight with this situation, how was going here in the world. And if you don't do nothing, so you was lazy all the time, then always pains come your body, like you was laziness, you not do nothing. So better every day you can do like 10 to 20 minutes, something like not only meditation, you want to do yoga, most important yoga, and physically exercise strength. Some theraband exercise also is much important. Like now everybody was quarantined and all, so you can do theraband exercise in your house. So you must for and you can survive. And then after that, like when it's open lockdown, you was different level of your strength and everything. When you start your work again, you was 100% there. Then it's not lazy. Yeah.
Perfect. So, what I would really like the audience to see is if you can, first of all, show us some very simple, general yoga stretches that one can do at home on a daily basis. And then we would love to see your exquisite pauses that you make, the asanas that you do, and to show that what regular practice has done for you. So initially, we have about 15 minutes where I would like to go through first half of the 15 minutes is to go through the simple asanas that can benefit an individual on a daily basis. So would you be able to do a performance for us, Sandeep? Can you show us some of them? Yes? Can you hear me?
Yes, now I'm here.
Yeah. So would you be able to do some of the asanas for us to show?
Yes.
So
So
simple ones that
yeah,
everybody can do at home.
I show you most important asana, yoga, yoga asana, Surya Namaskar. You can do every morning, every day, and you can stay fit in whole day. This Surya Namaskar is like whole body exercise for the shoulder, back, legs, for everything. You can do just only this exercise first, then you was strong.
Perfect. Would you be able to
Yeah.
go through a cycle of Surya Namaskar? Do you think you could show it to us?
Yes, of course.
Okay, that would be
So
amazing.
yeah, so I out my earphone and then I can show my Surya Namaskar and then I connect my earphone. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So you do your Surya
perfect for to
Namaskar
hear me.
first
Yeah.
and explain it
Yes.
slowly and steadily, and then you can put your
Yes.
phones on again, and then we'll talk about other things.
Yeah. There's no problem. I just explain. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
So we can first start with Namaste position. And then slowly going back. This for the back arch. Then slowly for the breathing, slowly go front. Then touch your floor. Then head down. The right leg back. Stretch your hamstring back. Look up. The left leg back in the bridge. Here, like your core was strong. Down, slowly going down. The knees, nose, and chest. Then back. And coming down the mountain. This exercise stretch your hamstring and shoulder, back, then right leg, front, then left leg. Up, reverse it, back. Hello.
Yeah, you can hear us now?
Yeah, yes.
Good. So, Surya Namaskars can be done on a daily basis, yes? Sandeep, we can do the Surya Namaskar every day. Okay, I think we're having some internet connectivity problems. Is he connecting himself properly? Yes, can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I'm here.
Okay, so we can do Surya Namaskar every day. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes. And
This
you
is
recommend? And
first position I can explain for the Surya Namaskar, most important now. Can you hear me?
yes, we can hear you. Sandeep, we can hear you. So
Yeah. So my first position, this position here is like 12 position altogether. So first position, I use my back arch, bridge. I stretch my backbone. Second position, I go front forward to my stretch my handspring. Third, I stretch my hamstring with my back and shoulder. And third one, I hold my core strength and shoulder strength as complete like hold like one plant. And again, I go down. There I use my shoulder strength to hold my body. There I touch my knees, nose, and my chest. And then again, I start to go in cobra pose. When I was in a cobra pose, I stretch my backbone spinal cord. This exercise good for the sleep disc problems. When you do like properly and slowly and with breathing. When I again go down mountain, there also I stretch my hamstring, my shoulder, my back, upper back, and my hamstring. And back sits was like completely stretched. There is my muscle is open. And then again I go like my same position to starting position. So there is like most important benefits for these all elements for this Surya Namaskar for 12.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you very much. Sandeep, time is fast approaching and time flies when you're enjoying a good yoga session. But before we end, we would love to see you perform some of the more unique asanas that you do, where you actually really are showing your stretchability and your strength. Could you demonstrate some of the very high level asanas that you've been doing?
I do handstand.
Okay, go ahead and do a couple of those asanas for us. Sandeep, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly I do power asanas like the next level handstand. Then I start to variation one hand to handstand, one hand to handstand, then split. So if you want, I can show you this asana.
Yes.
Next level of yoga.
Would you like to show us that asanas, please? Show us the asana, Sandeep.
Yes, thank you. First, I show you on our handstand. Then I go to split. Then I go on my Padmasana asana. You can show on the diagram. Hello.
We can see you. Yes. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, okay. So I show my Padmasana asana, press asana. So we do first position. Okay, the distribution slowly. And the back. The next asana. Udasana. Right, left. And then the Chandrasana, you can must be on. Right? And Paschimottanasana. And you can must be this level.
Thank you. Sandeep, can you hear us now?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Thank you so much for doing this
Okay.
wonderful poses, the power poses that you did. Obviously,
Yeah.
it required a lot of strength, a lot of energy, a lot of practice that you're able to do what you're doing now.
And
Thank you
all
for the
this,
benefits of yoga
yes,
with us.
and all this asana I using on Malkham. Everything what I did on the floor now, I use same thing on my Malkham, on show, on my practice, on my competition season. I almost use this one there.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. It's an amazing sport. Keep up with it. We wish you really well. Once again, thank you very much for coming on, joining us with us on
Thank you, sir.
our Earth platform. If anybody wants to connect with Sandeep Kale, then please contact the www.healingourearth.com and we shall be able to give you some more information on that. Sandeep, thank you for spending your quality time with us. And on behalf of the Healing Our Earth team, a global namaste to you. Thank you very much.
Namaste to everyone. Thank you, Shun.
Thank you. Now, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, when time is enjoyable and we are all having fun, we've visited Thailand, we've visited Germany. Now the flight takes on to Kenya. We actually go all the way to Kenya to listen to this wonderful personality who is a Dr. Kalpana Karya. Dr. Karya, are you able to hear me? Are we connected?
Yes, we are. I'm clearly hearing you well.
Oh,
Though
good.
there's a storm here at the moment,
Okay.
but I can still hear you. It's fine.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, on the audience that we have global today via Zoom, via Facebook, and many channels that we are connected with, Let me all tell you about our wonderful presenter that we have with us today, Dr. Kalpana Karya. She is currently in Kisumu in Kenya, just at the edges of Lake Victoria. In fact, from her balcony, I can imagine you can actually see Victoria just a few feet away. Dr. Kalpana Karya is going to talk to us about aerial yoga and a breathing workout. She is a philanthropist, a radiographer, a business lady, and an author, and a dynamic yoga teacher who was one of the first ladies to bring about the awareness of yoga in Kenya. Through her local television, Voice of Kenya, and till date continues to train teachers and teach thousands of students worldwide through International Alliance Yoga. The pandemic has opened a new chapter for her as she takes up her passion for teaching to a new level and does online certification courses on yoga, Bhagavad Gita, and alternative medicine. In 2001, Dr. Karya started a home and an education center called Little Gokul, which uplifted over 200 street children and orphans. During the recent pandemic, she distributed thousands of masks and hand sanitizers to the needy and still continues to do the same. Dr. Karya has received various awards worldwide. The Ratan Hind Award in 2016, Philanthropic Overseas British Citizens Award at the Houses of Lords in UK, Super Brain of the Yoga Talk and Presentation, International Ayush Conference in Dubai, and many, many more. There's a long list of accolades that Dr. Kalpana Karya has accumulated. She is very, very easily contactable on www.yogaforhealth.co.ke. Welcome on board, Dr. Karya. It's a pleasure
Thank
to
you.
have you here with us today, and a very warm welcome on behalf of Healing Our Earth team and for myself. Hare Krishna to you.
Hare Krishna, global namaste to everyone. And I really thank Healing Our Earth today for again inviting me for this beautiful session. We've been seeing all the other yoga experts. I was supposed to do aerial yoga. I want to show you something out of the window. It is just pouring here. It is absolutely a storm here. You all can see out. So aerial yoga will not be possible because it was an outdoor event. You can see it's so heavy storm. So I will take you through my breath workout, and maybe next time when the weather is good, we will have more time for the aerial yoga. But I talked to aerial yoga is a prop which you do it hanging upside down, and it's a very, very beautiful prop which you use for yoga. And all the asanas are made so simple with aerial yoga. But on my YouTube channel, I have all my sessions on aerial yoga. So because today I was unable to do it because of the weather, please do go on the YouTube channel and check it out. Otherwise, next time, if everything permits, Healing Our Earth will allow me to do it. Thank you so much. Let's start. Okay. I'm going to do a breath workout. Now, first of all, I would like to talk to you what this breath workout is. Normally, when you talk about pranayams, you talk about Kapalbhati, Anulom Vilom, Bhastrika. That's normal, all the pranayams, which are excellent. But you see, pranayams are done where and when. One thing, we have 5 sheets around our body. We have 5 types of breath. So these 5 types of breaths have to be channeled into these 5 sheets. Now this I'm going to teach you all soon. In January 2nd, I'm starting a course. If anybody wants to join the course, it's called Pran Shakti. Pran means what? Pran means the life force. You can stay without your food for many days. You can stay without water for a few days, but without air, Try it. Close your nose. 1 minute, maximum 2 minutes, maybe a really, really good three, but not more than that. So, and yogis can do it longer. So, we have to learn how to channel our breath. So, we have 5 sheets. We have the Annamaya Kosha. We have 5 koshas. It's the Annamaya Kosha is around our body, which is the food sheet. And then we have the Pranamaya Kosha, which is the breath sheet. Then we have the Manomaya Kosha, which is the mind sheet. Then we have the uh, Vignanmaya Kosha, which is the sheet of wisdom. And from the sheet of wisdom, we have the Anandamaya Kosha. Anandamaya Kosha is the center of the heart, core of the heart, where you get happiness. We are Sat Chit Anand. Eternally, we are supposed to be happy. But what happens because of material contamination, because of lack of knowledge, unhappiness comes in our life. So, how to overcome that unhappiness? Only if you work on your breath. Everything depends on your breath. Your food, your drinking, everything, your whole life depends on your breath. But we think we're just breathing, we're doing a few exercises, and that's fine. But beyond that, today I'll take you a little trailer because the Pran Shakti course, which I'm going to do, is 50 lessons. Of course, I've tried to condense the 50 lessons into 30 minutes. So let's try and do as much as we can today. Okay. So we have 5 breaths as well. I talked to you about 5 pranas, 5 pranas. 5 pranas are what? We have the breath of pana. The one which we take in our lungs, inhalation, is called pana. And then apana. Apana is the one which activates our intestines to let go the stool, urine, and even the air from the bottom. That's apana. And then you have the sama breath. Sama breath is in your abdomen. And then you have the udit breath. Udit breath is in your throat. And then you have the vayam breath. Vayam breath is the one which takes oxygen to every part of the body and is distributed throughout the body. And this course is going to to teach you how to channel and tap into these uparnas, these pranas, and to cleanse the koshas. Because unless and until you don't cleanse your koshas, you cannot heal yourself eternally. Internally, you know, because even our pain is not in our body. Do you know that? Our pain is in our koshas. And from the pran kosha, the pain. Otherwise, when you do, when during an operation, when they cut you open, you don't feel the pain because through medication, they've put the mask here, oxygen mask, and they've just controlled your prana. They've controlled your prana level, and that's why. But the pain is also in the prana level. So if you try to control this breathing and go into the prana level, then you see how you will be. I mean, all the illnesses will be nullified in your life, believe me. So we will start with a gentle breathing first, and I'll tell you the advantages of gentle breathing and forceful breathing. Gentle breathing is advanced stage of breathing, but the forceful breathing is the preliminary. So we'll just start the spinal breath, okay? And that's put your hands on the knees, take your spine straight, 30 rounds, everybody together. Please join in. It's a wonderful experience. Please, half an hour, let's be together with our breath. Okay, all right, hands on the knees, stand straight, your spine straight. This is activating your sama breath and your pana breath. All right, and exhale, exhale, exhale completely. Nasal breathing, one more thing. Nasal breathing is very important because when you breathe through the nose, you have nitric oxide. And when the nitric oxide is secreted, that cleanses your breath. You also have the cilia in your nose, which purifies. They are like a sieve, and it sieves and removes all the little minute particles of dust and minute particles of the germs. All right. So nasal breathing. Okay. All right. Only for some breathing, we use our throat. So put your hands on the knees. Exhale completely. Now inhale, Straighten your spine and draw. I'll just show you one slowly. Look up at the sky. Take the chi. Exhale. 30 breaths. Okay, let's all do it together 30 times. That was just a demonstration. Hands on the knees. Exhale completely. Draw your navel towards your abdomen. Inhale, inhale, inhale. Let me stop at 20. 30 will be too much for you. What does this do? This brings about more oxygen to your brain. And when more oxygen is to your brain, it's called hypoxia breathing. This is hypoxic. It takes you into a hypoxic level. One contraindication, if you have a heart problem, you shouldn't do this. This, which I'm showing you, the heavy breathing. Don't do it for heart problems, and don't do it if you have vertigo problems or high blood pressure. For these three conditions, don't do it, otherwise carry on. Okay, so please, I should have mentioned the three contraindications first, but it's not too late. All right, now the second round. Okay, we do 20 breaths again. Same, exhale, exhale, exhale. Or I just do 10 breaths and then we'll go into more, but you're supposed to do 30, 40, and 50. But because of time, I'll just show you once. Okay, so exhale, exhale, exhale. Exhale completely. Hold your breath. Exhale. Hold. Lift your spine up. Hands on the knees. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Inhale. Lift your spine up. Mool Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha, and Udyan Bandha. These are the three locks. So lock your chin, lock your abdomen, and lock your anus and rectum. Lift your spine up. Hold your breath for 15 seconds. Exhale very, very slowly. Inhale to feel the energy, the consciousness. This is all about your consciousness. Now we do Bhastrika. Bhastrika, 3 levels. So what you do in Bhastrika? The 3 levels of Bhastrika, you straighten your legs, knees locked, toes pointing upwards. Sit straight, spine straight, because you have the Ida, Pingala, and the Shushumna Nadi, 3 nadis. So when you sit straight, you're activating the Ida and the Pingala, which is controlled by the sun and the moon, right? And that energizes the Shushumna Nadi. So inhale straight. Now you do your Mushti Mudra. Mushti Mudra is bringing your thumb, bring it closer, bringing your thumb, oh yeah, the lights are going to go in a minute. Bringing your thumb there, and this is your Mushti Mudra. So inhale up, open up, down. Breaths. This was here, you stop here because the lower lobes of the lungs. Now the middle and then the upper. So middle lobes, again, Mushti Mudra, put your thumb between this way. And then when you go up, you open up. All right. So inhale, stand straight, inhale. You take your hands back with elbows bent. Exhale, inhale. Relax. Relax, relax, relax. Settle your breathing. Relax. That's for the middle lobes, your heart. And now the upper lobes of the lungs, you go completely down and you pull your hands totally down. So the upper lobes, because normally we don't pay special attention to the upper lobes of the lungs, and it carries a lot of viruses or bacteria there. So we want to remove that bacteria. Okay. So inhale. Stop. Slowly lift your head up. But you can carry on 15, 20 times. Again, it causes hyperventilation, brings about more oxygen. Your lungs, open up your lungs, brings about more energy in your body. You're always full of energy. Uh, that's where I get all my energy from. I wake up at 4 in the morning till late, but I still get my energy from the pranayam, from the pran shakti. So that was another one, the three Bhastrika. Now we come to the Kapalbhati. You all know, so I'm not going to do the Kapalbhati, but well, let me just show it to you once, because some people do Kapalbhati wrongly. Doing it wrongly is also not correct. Okay, I mean it doesn't cause that much advantages. So Kapalbhati is to relax your body. You don't have to stiffen. Okay, I'll show you the correct way. Just loosen your body, loosen your legs, loosen your spine. Sit straight. You inhale. Okay, that's the correct. Okay, with a cosmic smile. What people do wrongly, let me show you three wrong things. What my students do, and I keep on having to correct them. They do Kapalbhati is so common. Ramdev Baba has taught the whole world. All right, inhale. They do this way. That's wrong. That will cause more of hypoventilation in your body and more carbon dioxide, less oxygen. So don't do that. Okay. Another thing, what they do is inhale, and I do move their head. So first, they're moving their shoulders like this, or they're moving their head. That's also wrong. Okay, because it will give you a headache later. Honestly, so Kapalbhati is skull shine. You need to bring that shine on the skull. Your face will start glowing, because it brings so much of oxygen to your brain, to your head. It also improves the power of thinking. And for children, it's very good. Memory increases. And again, this is again causes hyperventilation, not hypo. But Kapalbhati also activates your Manipuri chakra. Manipuri chakra is here on the navel, just a little bit below the navel. So let's all do Kapalbhati once correctly. Relax your body, relax your face, and smile. Cosmic smile. The inner cosmic smile has to be there in all your asanas. Remember, you are an infinite consciousness. So from the finite conscious from the infinite. So you are just not this body, you are all consciousness around you. Feel that consciousness in you. Okay. Feel your sheets of the body covering you. Feel your auras. See your auras. See your colors. Straight. Inhale. Relax. Totally relax. Now exhale, 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 and increase the fire in your body. Loosen your arms, loosen your legs, loosen your body. Don't make it tight and do. No, don't do that. Okay, do it correctly. Please, Kapalbhati is extremely powerful. It says in the Bhagavad Gita in the 15th chapter, Lord Krishna says, Aham Vishwanaro Bhutva Praninam Dehamarshita Panapana samanyuktam pachanyanam chaturvidam. Yeah, aham vishwanaro bhutva praninam deham arshita. Pan, apan. The five vayus are mentioned here. Pan, pan, apan, sama, sama breath, yukta breath, vayam breath. I am the five types of breath, and with the digestive fire, I help your digestion. So the fire in the body is also Krishna. So that is what is creating that fire to help you lose weight, to help digestion. You always heard Ramdev Baba saying that Kapal Bhati, say, weight kam hoega, motapan kam hoega. This is the reason, because it helps digestion faster, right? Okay, so that was Kapal Bhati. Hope you know. Now, I'm going to take you to some silent breathing. Now, that was the fast breathing, but there are about, I've got 85 fast breathings, but just 3 was enough for now. Now, I'll show you the Brahmari. Brahmari. What does Brahmari mean? Brahm means illusion. Ari means removal. Removal of the illusion. We are in an illusory state of mind, illusory state that I'm just this body. The gross body is made out of 5 elements: earth, water, fire, air, and ether. That's what your 5 fingers stand for. This is the fire, this is the air, this is the ether, this is the earth, and this is the water. 5, right? The 5 elements our body is made, the gross body. But we have another body, this is temporary. Another body which is made out of 5 breaths, okay, and 5 uparnas, pranas and uparnas. And then above, that is the astral body. And beyond the astral body is the causal body, which is made out of our Atma and Paramatma, soul and super soul, conscious, all about the consciousness. So Brahm means I'm just this body. Ari means removal of the fact that you believe only you're just this body. Beyond your body, you have 2 more bodies. That's why I always tell in my Bhagavad Gita classes, do not be afraid of death. What is that? You're just picking these 5 elements and leaving them here because they're old, they're diseased, and you're taking all the 2 bodies. That's your biggest baggage. So understand, in our Pran Shakti course, I'm going to make them link with the other 2 bodies, which is extremely powerful, extremely powerful. So let's do Brahm, Ari. I'm going to do 5 types of, if time permits, 5 or 4 types of Brahm, Ari. Okay. Okay, because I'll just do it once, otherwise you can do it longer, and normally for a session, it's longer. The first is only the humming. When you hum like a bee, what does the bee do when it's humming? It's making nectar. We also have that nectar in our body. And when we are humming, we are making nectar. We are collecting that nectar. The nectar drops from our palate into our fire. Every time it's dropping, but the fire in the Manipura chakra, the Surya, is nullifying it. So we need to control it. All right, let's do the first simple variation. Hands in the waist, spine straight, Ida Pingla Sushumna. When I spine straight, inhale. Inner cosmic smile. Don't move your body. Otherwise, what people do is, that's wrong. Don't do like that. Don't do like a tractor. Don't do, that will hurt your throat more. It just has to come gentle, gently, gently. Okay, all right. Inner cosmic smile. Relax your body. Now the second type. Okay, so that's the first type. As many times as you can, you should do it. Second type. Take your palms. Please inhale. Place your palms against your ear. Don't press them too hard. Relax. Press, make a cup here, and you just press that cup so that you're hearing it inside, and the sound vibration is oscillating every cell of your body. and all it's getting rid of all the bacteria. It's balancing your white blood cells, your red blood cells, your blood plasma. All this is balanced by these breath workouts. That's the second one. Now the third one is put your thumbs inside your ears like this. Come closer. You do the Shan Mukhi Mudra. Shan Mukhi means the five. You see, we have 9 holes in our body. The soul leaves the body through any of these holes, right? Which are these 9 holes? 9 gates. It says this body, Naudwara Sharir hai ye. Naudwar means what? 1, 2, the nostrils. 3, 4, the ears. 5, the mouth. 6, 7, 7 on the face, right? 8 and 9 is the genitals and the anus and the rectum, okay? So the bottom ones. So 9 holes. When you leave your body, the soul leaves the body from the upper ones. It goes, of course, to the higher planets. It leaves from the bottom holes. It goes to the hellish planets. It says in the Shastra, it's not me saying it. And the yogis, they have the 10th one here, the Brahmaran, the frontanella. And they open this by closing all the chakras through the breath and they go. That's what my Babaji did as well. I have experienced this live. So anyway, let's start the Shan Mukhi Mudra. Let me teach you the Shan Mukhi Mudra. You put your thumb inside completely. Then you're closing your 7 holes of the body. Okay, 7 gates are closing. So mouth, these 2, little finger and thumb. This water and earth goes around the mouth. Your ether goes on your nose. And your ring finger, which is your air, goes on your eyes. Okay, so I can't put it this one because I've got that. Okay, now you inhale, open only your middle finger, your ether. Inhale, close. Relax. Again, once more. Let's all do it together. I hope everybody's doing it. Come on. Okay. Inhale. How do you feel? Lovely, isn't it? So relaxed. Just the 3, 4 breaths. You feel so relaxed and calm. Now, many people have nasal problems. And now with COVID, and this is all excellent for COVID. I have had so many students of mine who are still maybe watching, were in hospital, were on ventilators. And with these exercises, it's cured them. They are negative now. This Kanakji from Delhi, Bhavna and her family, can even name them. So there's so many of them. So this has been helping even universally my students. So I'm sure, to fight COVID, to increase your immune system, it will help you for sure. Okay, but have faith. All right, now the 4th side, you put your fingers in again, and then you put. Now this time it's nasal breathing. So you're excreting more nitric oxide from the nose. When you're not going to do humming from the throat. You're not going to do you're going to do So you bring the camera near my nose. Huh? So you'll see the camera near my nose once I start, and you see how my nose, how the breath, like a little bottle you have, and you have a little bit half filled of water, and you shake it, shake it, shake it, and how that water goes, that's what will happen. And it even forms little bubbles. That's what you visualize in your nose. So again, stick your thumbs inside. All right. Okay. All right. Inhale. Open your nostrils. Your eyes, nose. Inhale. That's going. You're shaking that breath inside. And when you're shaking it inside, it's washing, it's cleansing your nostrils totally and releasing more nitric oxide. And that will really help you keep your coronavirus will go away. All right. Okay. And so, and the last one, 5, I said, okay, just do this mudra and then stick these 2 fingers inside your ears, elbows straight, inhale. Step it out. So it goes faster, 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 slow, 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 close. So that's how you expand, because even in your ears, you have this cochlea, you have the liquid in your ears. And when this was inhaling and exhaling, so you did the inhaling and exhaling from the throat, Uditya breath, from the nose, and you did it from the ears, and when the goes on, brain, right? So extremely powerful. Now I'll show you last. I have 10 more minutes. Okay, it is called part of Swar Yoga. I don't know how many of you have heard of Swar Yoga. Swar Yoga was spoken by Lord Shiva. It was taught to Ma Parvati. When Ma Parvati said people will be suffering of diseases, she could foresee that in Kali Yuga, people will be suffering of illnesses and major illnesses will come. This is all in the Menduk Upanishad, in one of the Upanishads. And even in the Shiv's Stotrodam, I think, it says that. So he gave this Swar Yoga to Ma Parvati, and of course the whole world got it, but then it was lost in time to come. It's totally lost now, but of course through some Maharishis, it's being activated. Now for Swar Yoga, it's like Anulom Vilom, but not exactly Anulom Vilom. So what happens, let me explain. Certain, you never breathe through both the nostrils. Certain time of the day, you're breathing through your right nostril. Certain things you're doing with your left nostril. Left nostril is controlled by the moon. So whenever you're doing mind things, now check. My left one is more powerful at the moment because I'm doing mind work, right? If you're thinking of food, your right one will be more powerful. If you're thinking of going to the washroom, your right one will be more powerful. If you're thinking of doing something energetic, right one will be more powerful. Right is controlled by the sun, left by the moon. So what happens here, whenever you're eating, check. If you're breathing through the right nostril, it's fine. Your food, your fire, your Agni, your Surya is active. When your Surya is active, that's when you eat your food. You won't put on weight. You won't have any IBS or stomach problems or gas problems. But if when you're eating your food, you're breathing through the left nostril, all these problems will come. That's the reason. We have to look at the root cause of our problems, not just superficially, gulp down some medicines and that's fine. Root cause. And I think Dr. Lalit, even he knows the root cause when you're fixing your joints in the career practitioner, how it is going to the root cause. So you see the root cause, right? So Swar Yoga is all about the root cause. And when you're doing mind work, and supposing you're doing some mind work and your left nostril is working, right nostril is working, that means that you'll not pass in your exams or you'll not be productive in your meetings. So always before you go to a meeting, check it out, and believe me, it works. You check it out, what nostril is working, your left nostril working, enter your meeting, enter your boardroom, and you'll be so productive and everybody will listen to you, it'll be so nice. Your right nostril is working, you'll come out and say, oh my God, my meeting didn't go well and everybody were against me in this meeting, it happens. So see which nostril is working. There's a lot, it's a whole course about it. I can't go on and on, but what times, what to do what. When you're going to the bathroom to evacuate, your left nostril is working, not your right. If your right nostril is working, you get constipation. If your left is working, you get constipation, you get gas problems. So make sure your right is working. Now, how to fix this? 3 times a day, 80 times you go do your Swar Yoga. Swar Yoga, come closer. Okay. Swar Yoga, you do your Vishnu Mudra. Vishnu helps you. Vishnu Mudra is these two fingers. You see, this is your fire, this is your air, ether, water, and this is your, water and this is your earth. So earth and water are together. Your fire, your ether and your air are together. Place your ether and air like that, and make and bring your fire closer. So this is what you make. This is called Vishnu Mudra. Can you all see it clearly? This is called Vishnu. Now, don't leave these fingers like that, because what people do in Anulom Vilom, again, let me show the wrong ones, okay? They do like this. Sometimes they just do, or they just do. That's wrong, not correct. That's why you don't get the ultimate benefits. Whatever you do in yoga, yoga is a science, right? In the science, if it says hydrogen plus oxygen, H2O, right? Two particles, H2O, two particles of hydrogen, one particle of oxygen gives you water. And if you mix three particles of oxygen and one particle of hydrogen, it's not going to give you water, right? Similarly, this is a science. So this way, okay, this is like a parrot's beak. You plug it in here, plug it, and you have to sit very still, extremely still. Even you should not be able to hear your own breath. Right, left hand, or only use your right hand. Either put your left hand on your knee, or you can hold. If you think it's too much holding this, you can hold your elbow and keep it straight. But spine, Meru Danda should be straight. That's called Meru Danda. Your Ida and your Pingala should be working, because you're working with your Ida and your Pingala, right? The sun and the moon, Ida and Pingala. All right. Exhale completely. Inhale. Now exhale completely through the nose. Inhale. Plug it in. Press your left nostril with the little finger and the ring finger. Right nostril stays. Don't press it too hard. Don't do like that. Your nostril should be gentle. Be gentle with your body. Don't be too rough with your body. Your body is special. So gently just press it, or you just press this bone here and it closes anyways. And then you inhale. Not inhale like this. No, that's wrong. Okay, inhale. Gently and slowly allow the breath to go in to the maximum. Close it gently at the same time. Exhale gently, first through your nostrils, through your throat, through your chest, through your abdomen, completely. Then you inhale again, just show from the sides. Inhale again from the, so just show from the side. Okay? Inhale again, if you come close. Yeah. From here, close it. That's another ratio. Should be 1:1:2. Whatever time it takes you to inhale, you hold for that much time. And you exhale, double the time. So if it takes you 5 seconds to inhale, hold for 5 seconds. Exhale 10 seconds. But gradually to increase 10 seconds to inhale, 10 seconds to hold, 20 seconds to exhale. Exhalation should not be straight through the abdomen. It should not be, no. Even your ears should not hear your breath. Gentle, like a morning lake. So calm, not even a drop. When you throw a stone, it ripples. So when you throw a stone and you are harsh on your nostrils, the ripple effect starts. So let's all do it together 2 times. Okay, just 2 times and then we'll finish. All right. Inhale. From the left one, count. Hold. Exhale slowly and gently, double the time with a beautiful mini cosmic smile. Completely. All that breath out. All that breath. Again, inhale from the same. Expand, make space in your body. Make space between your vertebrae as you inhale. Hold. So beautiful is that. That is such a wonderful feeling, this for you. But you're supposed to do it at Trikal Sandhya. Trikal Sandhya means before the sun rises, 80 rounds of this. And then at 12 noon, again, 80 rounds. And uh, as soon as the sun sets, 80 rounds. So, and honestly, believe me, you will not ever fall sick. Not only that, it will cleanse the energy fields around your body. It will connect you to the divine. Divine is in your heart, and the cosmic divine will be together. What does yoga mean? Everybody says yoga means unity. Yes,
Dr. Kar.
it means unity, but unity of what? Unity of mind, body, and soul. Yes.
Hello.
Unite. Yes. Okay. We just finished last. Uniting your soul to the super soul, uniting your finite conscious to the infinite conscious. Thank you very much. Just 1 minute, if you all can just sit still and breathe, and we finish our session with an Om. Okay, you breathe in, deep breath, and deeper, deeper, deeper. Expand your abdomen, expand your chest, expand your shoulders. Hold your breath. Palms together at your heart center. Ah, oh, Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Peace be to all, peace be to all, peace be to all. Rub your palms, bring your palms against your eyes, and very gently open your eyes. Thank you very much, and thank you, Healing the Earth, so much for allowing me to do this session. Thank you. Namaste. Namaste.
Namaste,
Global
Dr.
namaste to
Vin.
everyone.
Very
Thank
nicely
you.
done. In fact, you were sharing that when you do your breathing exercises and everything, your aura changes. My God,
Mhm.
the aura that I could actually see through the screen was totally different. This was so
Thank you so much.
energizing and so
Thank you.
well presented and well done. I think I have a few questions. I'm not going to let you go as yet. I don't care that you have a storm
Okay.
in Kisumu. You're indoors. You can spend
Huh?
some time with us. Is that
Sure.
okay with you?
Yeah. I'm indoors. I can spend as long as I'm going to stay till the end of the sessions. Tell me.
Absolutely. Now, I've got a few burning questions for you. Now, you going through this yoga and breathing routine, what would you recommend one should be doing on a daily basis? Is yoga something that you can do twice a week, once a week, or should we be doing it on a daily basis?
Would you eat twice a week, once a week, or do you eat every day?
I would probably eat 3 times a day.
Okay, then you do it 3 times a day. The many times you want to eat, this is the food for your soul, not only for your soul. This is the food for your divine, your body, your all three bodies. It's the food, when we eat, it's only for the physical body. But the yoga practice, the breath of practice is for our three bodies, our gross body, our causal body, and our astral body. So we work on all three bodies. Yoga means uniting the three bodies together as well. So you have to do it every day, right?
Absolutely.
Whether it's a Sunday, I mean, with me, I don't care whatever, where I'm traveling, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, doesn't matter. You have to make it part of your life. Just the way your food is part of your life, your breath is part of your life. Even if you can't do a whole session, at least do 10 minutes. Even if
Okay, I think the
you're
video.
traveling 10 minutes, it's fine. Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay.
No, no. Okay, now, next, next question.
Okay, so the next question is, you have made tons of references of your yoga and your breathing to Shastra.
Mhm.
You connect everything to science. So yoga
Yes.
is a science, you understand. But you have
Definitely.
also made some connection with spiritual texts, and you mentioned about the Bhagavad Gita chapter 15, the types of breaths that you have. So
Mhm.
what is the
So
significance you're making?
spirituality is also science.
Yes.
Okay. So you
And-
connected. Yeah. Okay. So your question. Sorry.
Okay, so you're actually using spiritual evidence, scientific evidence with whatever you are teaching, what you're preaching.
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
this connection of the breath that you made in chapter 15, where Krishna says
Yes.
about the breath, could you share that
Yeah.
with us again if you don't mind?
Aham vishvanaro bhutva praninam deham ashrita pan apan samayuktam pachamyanam chaturvidam. So I digest with the the 5 kinds of bread, right? I digest. Chaturvidam means the 4 types of food you eat. That the 4 types of food we eat are the food which we chew, which we lick, which we drink, and which we swallow. Those are the 4 types of food which we have. So whatever types of food we're eating, he digests it with this fire, with the fire of breath. That's what he explains there. And of course, I can go on and on and on about that one particular verse only.
I think you have immense knowledge, not just in the yoga and the breathing science, but immense knowledge also with the connection of it with the Shastras, as explained in the Bhagavad Gita. That's so nice, Kalpana. I think we
Thank you.
rarely get people like yourself who are so totally connected with the spirituality and the science and the benefits of yoga and breathing.
Thank you
It's
so much.
one thing that I'm going to take from here is definitely the next time I'm going to go poo, if I may use that word, I'm going to be checking which nostril is very active.
Definitely. Please do. Please do. And if you're using the wrong nostril, then. And I'm coming up in January 2nd. I start this course on Pran Shakti. It's a 50-lesson course. It's all to do with the breathing, breath workouts, and how to connect your breath with the auras, with the chakras, with the, we also have 5 uparnas or 5 uparnas, pranas. Everything will be taught in this course. So by the end of that course, people will be able to connect to all the 3 bodies. Once you understand your 3-body, life becomes so beautiful, because our biggest fear in life is death, right? And that once that fear goes away, you're happy and happy. That's what this makes you. And that's what we're supposed to be, happy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. One more curious question. You've got the benefits of everything. You've got the benefits of being in nature where you are. You are
Yeah.
at the shores of Lake Victoria. You're in the midst
Mhm.
of a nice natural storm that's coming there.
Yeah.
Such amazing sunshine that you get with conducive to the practice of yoga at any given time.
Yeah.
How many people actually do take advantage of that kind of a weather, that kind of climate, that kind of surrounding over there in Kenya to actually build their yoga and meditation practice? Does
You know
everybody?
what? I shouldn't say this, but in Gujarati it says Vaid na khatle. Okay, that means people, when the doctor is in the house, their family members are more sick. I think something like that. It means so. in Kisumu, very few response, to be very honest. But I am grateful to COVID in a way because of the Zoom. I have about 720 students online whom I'm teaching, and from all over the world. Students from every part of the world. Like the other day, somebody joined from Iceland, and I was quite surprised. I said, Iceland. So every part of the world, New Zealand, Australia, you name it, and they're there from Vietnam, from Thailand, everywhere. So I have students from all over the world, and I think, and now they've made me, it's become like a family. And but here people don't value it so much. I'm sorry to say this. They don't. Even the yoga
I think,
practice, I mean, very few students have come here,
yeah.
more into Karoga and eating, sleeping. I mean, it's okay, it's fine, it's a life. It's perfectly fine, no complaints. I
They
try to
want
talk to
to enjoy
them
the
in
Lokik life,
indirect
as they
ways.
call it. Eh?
Yeah, I try to talk to them and tell them and this, that, but it's okay, it's fine. It's, we have to give. It says you can only take a horse to the river. You cannot force the horse to drink the water, but you have to take the horse to the river. Whenever it's thirsty, it'll drink it. So we keep on giving, giving, giving. Ultimately, people will understand. That's what it is.
Absolutely correct.
Mhm.
Absolutely correct. There was a Zooming session I was on, and I would love to share this with you because you've alluded to it. It's three things that were the motto of yesterday's talk that I did. One was to give, two was to forgive, and three was to spread love. So as long as you're
So
doing
nice.
what you're
Yeah.
doing the best,
Thank
okay,
you.
you're giving your yoga, your knowledge. People are there to choose to take it or not to take it, but we all love them and make sure that the life continues the healthiest possible way.
Thank you. Thanks.
So, Kalpana Ben,
Thank,
once again, a humble thank you to you on behalf of our Healing Our Earth team and from myself. This session was absolutely knowledgeable, very interactive. Loved it, loved it, loved it.
thank
So
you. Thank
thank
you
you for
so
your
much.
time.
Thanks a lot. Thanks so
Thank you.
much.
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay, fine.
And
Bye.
enjoy the
I
rain
just,
at the shores of Lake Victoria. I think you are
yeah,
blessed
it's
by being
pouring.
there.
I was just keeping my fingers crossed, throwing my breath there to listen to the rain. Please, don't let the lights go off because the lights had gone off halfway, but it didn't.
Good.
It's still pouring. It's okay. It's
Thank you.
nice. It's part
Enjoy
of
your
nature. Thank
evening
you
in
so much.
Kisumu. And we
Yeah.
are going to move on as time is always ticking.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
it's
I'll
always
just mute.
my
I want to be for the rest of the session. I'll just mute myself. That's all.
sure,
Thank
sure,
you.
sure. Thank you. And hang on because there's
Thank-
some amazing speakers coming up again.
Yeah, I am seeing all of them. I want to see all of them.
True.
Nice.
So brilliant. Thank you very much, Dr. Kalpana
Thanks.
Karia, all the way from the
Thanks.
shores of Lake Victoria in Kisumu, Kenya.
Thank
As we
you.
said,
Thank you so much.
time is ticking.
Thanks.
My session for hosting has come to an end, but a super awesome host is taking over. And this is none other than our dear family member from Healing Our Earth team, Deepa Vitalani. Deepa, are we connected? Namaste to you.
We are. A global namaste to you, Dr. Lalit. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm so well. I really want everybody to know a little bit about you before you take over, Deepa. And I'm going to have a short chat with you too.
Okay.
I'd love to share a few things about yourself. And we want to say that Deepa is a primary school teacher and an entrepreneur and has been teaching in the Brent primary schools since the year 2006. Her linguistic background includes French, German, and Italian. In addition to teaching, she has a part-time business committed to helping families save money, which she works around while taking care of her two young children. Deepa embarked on a holistic and a spiritual journey 15 years ago after experiencing the incredible benefits of Reiki healing. She was inspired to work on her personal development and is a Reiki level 2 practitioner. Deepa, you're a super amazing woman. You do so many things. We know women are multi-talented, but this is definitely a great combination of talent there. Welcome
Oh,
on board.
thank you. Oh my goodness, what an introduction as well. Thank you. What a welcome. Wow. Well, doing it for the women, as I said as well. Dr. Lalit, thank you so much for opening the show in your glorious, dynamic fashion and way that you do, and for hosting these incredible guests. We've been truly international again. Isn't it incredible?
We have been. You know what? I started off in Thailand and I think I landed on time. The flight was on time. And Dr. Kamal was excellent with his yoga, his poses, his knowledge that he gave us.
Amazing.
From Thailand, we actually flew to a Maharashtrian young man in Germany who talked about some amazing poses of yoga that he took it to the next level on a pole called Malcolm.
Mm.
So he was very talented. Unfortunately, we had a little bit of internet issues with connections on that end. So we had a great conversation, but I think there were some issues over there. So we had to make sure that we gave him enough time, but then we wanted to see his extra poses that he did. And then, as you heard, we were in at the shores of Lake Victoria in Kenya with this amazing breathing techniques that Dr. Kalpana Karya has been talking about. You know, she's a multi-talented woman herself, but has really taken this breathing and yoga to the next level too. So Deepa, I've had an amazing time this afternoon as soon as we opened up from 2 o'clock till now.
Brilliant, awesome, and I hope I do you proud and continue the journey. I'm going to take my passport, leave you with yours in Kisumu, the beautiful sights of Lake Victoria, and I'm going to carry on traveling around. The beauty of Zoom means I can do it all from my home. So namaste to you. Thank you. And a very warm global namaste to you all from all of us here at Healing Our Earth. Isn't it incredible? Wow. As Dr. Lalit just said, the last guest that we had, my goodness, I've never heard about how much our breathing can affect so much in our daily life, down to visiting the lady, should I say, as well. So I am humbled and privileged to be here again on your screen from my home to yours to carry on this wonderful event, keeping us connected and positive. We may be entering our second lockdown and we don't know what's happening, but we can stay here and we're all together promoting peace, harmony, and love. So it gives me a great pleasure to move on around the world. From Kenya, we're now going to go to Mauritius. My goodness. We are going to be speaking to Gayatri Sambu, and she is going to be doing a session, delivering a session to you all on universal light meditation. Now, this incredible dynamic woman has got so much to her background, I've actually had to write it down. So please bear with me. She is the founder director of the Indian Ocean for Education in Human Values. She has an extensive range of educational and professional accomplishments. What I love is that these are all focused on education, imparting knowledge, human values, the arts, creative arts, and client care. Gayatri has written and produced several values-based teaching and learning materials, including books, TV clips, posters, manuals that are being used globally. She has been nominated as an executive member of the UN, the United Nations Ambassadors for Mauritius, incredible, and a dynamic international resource, I would actually say asset as well, providing training and consultancy worldwide. What I love is that Gayatri's motto is born to serve. And just in the spirit of healing our earth, we are here to serve you and bring you light and joy as well. It gives me great pleasure to welcome Gayatri Sambu. A global namaste. Are you there? Let's see.
Global namaste to you. This is Deepa Vatlani. So I'm really humble for what to say today. I am very, very grateful to Global Healing Platform team to have given me this opportunity. Otherwise, we just serve humbly in our own humble capacity. So being here today, it is really, first of all, I'm so amazed and overwhelmed by the work that is being carried out by global healing at a cosmic level, in fact. and all the people, the whole team, working so dedicated people, dedication, and doing it for everybody else. So this is why I'm happy also to just have uh, witnessed about the yoga sessions by the different experts around the world and what Dr. Malik said in a moment, like a woman. And in fact, I feel very privileged that you are there as a woman to be introducing and to be hosting this whole meditation session. And as you know, as woman has a beautiful role, most important role, towards bringing peace and security in the world and respect global giving to give women this opportunity to present themselves and to share whatever and help the whole world heal. So thank you very much. And I'll try my best to share with you such little knowledge that I have with you all. Thank you so much.
Oh,
This is,
thank you. Thank you. Wow, thank you. I feel so blessed to hear that. And yes, let's do it as women. Let's go. So, Gayatri, over to you to lead your session. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And first of all, I would request and invoke the blessing, the cosmic energy, descent, and that everything that comes, that will be expressed to you, it will be through that divine cosmic energy. I would like to share today the universal light meditation. The word itself says universal. So universal means this technique of meditation is a meditation that it cuts across all religions, all castes, all creeds, everybody. So everybody can practice this light meditation. And light, why do you say light? Light meditation, because light is expansion, light is universal, light is knowledge, light is a healing power, light is a cosmic divine energy. When you say that you look at sand, suppose this taking sand, we carry sand, as much as people take sand, that amount of sand that we have will be depleted. If we're sharing, we open the tap from a source of water, the water will be diminished from the sand. But when we have one flame, one light, and thousands of people come, light their own lamp from the one lamp. It can go thousands to expand, but the one lamp will never be diminished. So it is just expansion without diminishing the power of the one. So that's why we are using here the universal light meditation, which is one of the most simple techniques that everybody, all ages of people, from children, from the age of 3, and people from senior citizens, they can also practice this light meditation. And most especially, light meditation is also a technique that has been and is being adopted in the curriculum of studies of education, and the students in the classroom, teachers can use this light meditation to help children, students to be more calm, Thank you. It's time their memory power to develop their memory, to have a better concentration, and over and above. I will come to that in a minute, but over and above, meditation, life meditation, helps everyone to reach the abode of peace. What is that man is looking for in life? We're all looking for that little happiness and peace. It's very easy. You can see the decline of life, crisis, all types of crisis, economic crisis, health crisis, social crisis, family crisis. Finally, man is in pieces instead of the street. Here, the real impact is to be found on the shelf of a mall in the shop. It is to be found in money, the amount of money we have. Hmm? Yes, it is. I would like to share a small story which happened one day. There was somebody flying, traveling on business class or first class in the aircraft. So that lady was at night after dinner, as you know, in the aircraft, the cabin, we have people, I mean, the crew will switch off the lights in the cabin. So then all the passengers go to sleep. So one of the passengers had to go to the restroom. He went to the restroom and came back, and he was looking at something, trying to find out something he had lost. After 10 minutes, he was still looking, moving all the things around where his feet was, and he couldn't find it. He was quite restless and anxious and upset. Finally, there was a crew who came and asked the passenger, what is it that you're looking for? So the passenger said, I'm looking for my spectacles. I've lost my spectacles. And that's why I'm looking for it everywhere. So the crew asked the passenger, sir, where exactly did you lose it? So he said, I can be here. So they used the torch and they tried to find out and they couldn't see the spectacles. Finally, after about 5 minutes, the crew asked the passenger, just go, sir, just try to remember when is the last time did you use the spectacles? Then the gentleman closed his eyes and said, oh my God, I left my spectacles in the restroom, in the toilet. So the crew said, okay, we will go and find it out. So they went immediately to the restroom and they found the spectacles in the restroom. So after this analogy, people, man, we are looking for peace in the wrong place. If the peace is not outside, let us find peace where we have lost it. And peace is nowhere else than inside. So the journey to look for peace is to go within, to go deep within ourselves, to know ourselves and to know and experience it, to bring it down. Once we experience the peace within ourselves, then we can spread it to others, to the members of our family, to the society, destination and the things private around. And that peace which is given as secret manifest. So here, this technique, as we say, is one of the most simple and easy, which has no side effects because life is all purified and we can study. So we go about and with the demonstration in a few minutes. There are a lot of benefits with the life meditation, and especially I would like to, at this point of this juncture, to speak to parents and to speak to teachers who are the advocates of education. And we all see as we have our in the society, we are finding out, we know with great anxiety that there is erosion of values, social values, lack of respect, lack there's a lot of crime, murder, and it's not only from adults, but these issues, social issues, have touched even to students. Even children at the age of primary level, 10 years, 9 years, are causing so much of soul, are causing so much of vandalism. And even just recently, there were teenagers going down even to hurt and harm their own parents, their own family members. So here we have a very simple technique, it's universal life meditation to help parents, help teachers, help everyone to train, to make our children to become more peaceful. If the children will be raised up, bringing up children in a peaceful manner so that they develop and be molded with virtuous character, definitely we are ensuring the world with citizens who will develop empathy and will work for the benefit of others, will serve others. So this life meditation, I'm targeting, I'm sharing it to be more helpful for our students and young people. As we say, parents usually tell us, oh my dear, I'm so, my children are becoming so unrest. I mean, so stressful. They are noisy. I mean, I don't want to use those negative words that people do talk about their students and their children. But here, in a way, if we can help our children to be more peaceful, it will be wonderful. And especially with the discipline, when we want to discipline children, we want to discipline students in the classroom and at home. So that's why this simple, universal light meditation can be used to make children, at least for 5 minutes every day, daily, and you will see the best. So here we will just mention about the few benefits of light meditation. So the benefits are light meditation helps us to increase our attention span. Light meditation makes us become more receptive. Light meditation improves our memory and concentration. Light meditation encourages us in our own introspection and spirit of inquiry. Light meditation promotes development of intuition. Light meditation develops equilibrium. It improves our behavior and makes us have developed a positive attitude in life. Especially today, it is very important that we use light meditation because we see many young people, we have a habit to respond, not to respond, but to react with anger. We react with so much of anger that we spoil relationships, we spoil and we destroy the harmony. So it is very important to empower us with that power from within that can help us to respond to situations. Whatever be the challenges of life, but we can still remain and handle the issue. So that is demand the control, the command of that instrument within us, which is the mind. Mind is a substratum, the foundation, where it can help us to use our inner power to the most important, most efficiently. And the mind, as we all know, the mind is being told that the mind is like a monkey mind. And the mind, what is the mind? Mind is a bundle of thoughts. And that thought is so very hectic, like a traffic jam. Nowadays we have more information, so much thought that we have to reduce the thought, to have humility, and we reach the point that we feel like another analogy, like the mind. We think the mind is like a lake, but right in the lake, you just throw many stones. What happens? We are disturbing the peaceful, right? And we are unable to see the clear crystal, and we are unable to see that deep inside of it because it feels so much stress. So that's why with this mind play, I just keep it how to keep it calm is inside reducing our thoughts by taking command of our mind. So we are going to use, I'm trying to be as brief as possible and simple as possible to make our children and students to be able to take this life meditation as part of their life, as every day it is like sharpening steel. So if the mind is such a power inside of us, either it helps us to succeed or it can stop. The mind, as you say to the children, is like a monkey mind and it jumps from one tree to another. So what do? We tell the children when we are focusing, as if the mind is jumping around, we try to pick up the tail of that monkey and bring it back and just focus. So that will be in this practice and another session. This is today. All children and students, all parents, all teachers, all of you who are present on this online session for the Universal Life, let me try to present and to share with you why this life meditation is so important. As we say, it can heal us. Life has a such a power. It can heal. Especially, I have a very special thought to everyone who are still in the lockdown, who are still in the pandemic of COVID-19. So to all of you over there who are facing, have already always facing challenges, who are suffering, who have met with people, your beloved ones have been in affected with uh, with COVID, this light meditation as well is the healing power. So just before demonstration or before we invite you to go together with this light meditation, let me tell you that this light, the candle, we're going to light the candle is at home. In your room, you can light the lamp, take a comfortable place. It will be really nice. You can join us together and we can do this light meditation together. It is going not only going to give this power to our mind, to our attention, for concentration, that will help us to have a good memory for exams. But most importantly today, we need to be people and to be able to heal ourselves and for our own health. And as you say, health is expression. So everyone, if you can have a lamp, you can light it. Have a candle, a bowl, you can light it in front of you. So now we are going to guide you as we are going to focus the light. We're going to take the light inside of your body. We're going to take it across all the limbs of your body. And even at this point of time, let me tell you, if you have any ailment, any sickness in one of the organs, especially in the heart or in the kidney, somewhere if you would like to feel in the cells of the body, light has been. Already research has been done that light can heal. So this light meditation can heal even smallest cells in your body. If we're ready, so you can all sit on a chair, or if you would like to sit in a lotus posture, down, it's okay, but sit comfortably, relax, and light the lamp in front of you. And those who cannot light the lamp, it doesn't matter. We are going to have it as guided. You can receive the light within you. So if you're ready, you will now go to the light relaxation. Select a sit comfortably, sit up straight with our back straight and gaze at the flame of the candle. Look at the flame. Look intently at And this is our plane. Breathing slowly, breathe out, breathe in and breathe out slowly and rhythmically. Now, close your eyes and visualize the flame with its warm golden color. Bring the flame nearer and near the flame and feel it and touch your forehead in between your eyebrows. Let your head be filled with the light purifying the mind. Your head is now charged with light. Now, with this light, all bad, unhealthy, negative thoughts vanish. Darkness cannot be present. From now on, you will have good and pure positive thoughts. Now, let the flame descend to your heart. Imagine that light filling your heart. Imagine the beautiful lotus flower in your heart. As the flame enters your heart, imagine the petals of the lotus open out one by one, fading every single thought, feeling, and emotion in the light, and so removing all darkness from them. Your heart is now filled with the light of love, with the light of peace, with the light of compassion, empathy, and peace. With this light in your heart, to feel the abundance of love, of positive energy, and beautiful. Imagine now the light in your heart growing wider, deeper, brighter, and radiating its rays down to your arms, all the way to your hands, to your palms, filling both palms with light to your heart. Your hands are now the instruments of light and divine love energy. With light in your hands will from now on do and perform good and righteous action and will begin to the service to mankind to help others. Now bring the light slowly down the body, along the legs, feet, fill both feet with the divine light. Your feet are now filled and charged with the divine light. From now on, your feet will take you only to good and sacred places where there is true divine people. From now on, you will live only with good people, good company. Take the light now up across your chest, your neck, your throat, and surround your tongue and mouth. Your tongue now filled with light. From now on, you will speak softly and lovingly to one another, and always speak the truth that never hurt. And so you speak only when it is necessary and useful. Now, slowly bring the light to your eye. Fill your eyes with light. From now, you will see only good in others. You will see only what is positive. Now, take the light and send it to your ears. Fill both ears with light. Purifying our hearing. From now on, you will filter whatever we hear. We will hear only good and positive things. We will not listen to gossip or criticism. We will speak and listen only to the name of God. Extend the light now to your head. Now back to your head. From here, your whole body is filled with light. Now send the light to all members of your family, to your parents, to your teachers. Send the light, spread it to the entire society and community around. Expand that light to the whole nation and to the whole world. Sometimes it does happen that the light can help us to heal our wound, our stress, our pain. It can help us because it happens that people, we feel our perception that people are hurting us. But it is send that love, the divine light, universal light of love to even those whom we perceive to be unkind to us. As a sign of gratitude and love, let us spread peace, peace to one and all. I am in the light. The light is in me. I am the light. And where there is light, there can be no darkness. Slowly take your hands, rub it fast, rub your hand and place it on your face and feel the softness and feel the peace. Feel the peace within and feel the oneness that you have touched the heart of not only people, but you have touched the animals, the plants, nature, and the whole universe. Breathe in, breathe out, and bring your consciousness. Open your eyes slowly and see yourself. Bring the consciousness where you are. So this was a small demonstration of the universal light meditation that you can use. You can help your children, your family. It will help us, especially in difficult times, in times where people are really challenging us and we feel to become like irritated. We want to react, but we will become peaceful. We will respond and we will not react. And what people might say, why are you still smiling? Even people are insulting you. People are making joke out of you, making fun of you. But still, you feel peaceful. What is it, that secret? So the secret is that we have taken command. We have become the master of our mind. And we know how to filter whatever comes from outside, from the outside world, from the five senses, all the information that comes in from the windows of the five senses, that enter our subconscious mind through the conscious mind that we can filter and express, we remain calm. So we thank you. Maybe this little light meditation has helped, and we would like you to start practicing it. If you already know, this was only part of my sharing that I practice daily, and we have experienced many, many healings. We have experienced many positive uh, experience out of it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Back to you, Mrs. Deepa.
Oh my
Thank you
goodness.
so much.
Thank you so much, Gayatri. Firstly, I must apologize to our viewers. I think we had a few technical issues with the sound, but it was wonderful. I had to keep my eyes open because when you started, your voice was so soothing and calming. I felt myself coming along the journey with you, and I had to come back to carry on hosting as well. So I had to open my eyes because of how powerful it was. I cannot thank you enough for what that has done to all of our global listeners. And I love what you said at the beginning about empowering us from within. The power is within to empower us. So Gayatri, that was a small but powerful, calming, incredible snippet as well. On behalf of the team here at Healing Our Earth, we are blessed to have you and to have you share your knowledge, which can help, as you said, anyone from child to adult and in all communities as well. Now, I noticed just before you go, we do have our next yoga expert ready, but as you know, we are global, and with over 80 countries speaking French around the world, and I have the pleasure of you joining us from Mauritius. So I will say for us here, it's almost bonsoir. And if I could kindly request, would you be able to send a message of healing and love to all of the listeners who are French speaking as well in French? That would be awesome. Je suis un prof de français à l'école primaire.
Oh, so nice. So nice. C'est très, très bien. Je suis enchantée. Dearest Deepa, c'est vraiment, ça me fait très, très plaisir, chaud au cœur, de parler sur la méditation, sur la lumière, pour partager avec toutes les personnes, les sœurs et les frères à travers le monde. Et bien sûr, je suis vraiment impressionnée par vous, parce que vous êtes déjà prof. Oh, formidable. Qu'est-ce que je peux dire avec toute humilité? On partage ce qu'on a. Et comme je pratique aussi light meditation qui m'a aidé beaucoup dans ma vie. Et voilà ce qu'on peut dire. Tous les jours, on peut dédier quelques minutes de concentration sur la lumière et de partager, non seulement que ça nous aide pour notre santé, mais aussi bien pour nous aider à développer une pensée positive.
Exactement.
C'est très, très important d'avoir la positivité, de trouver, de chercher la positivité dans tout un chacun. Et c'est pour ça qu'on va vivre en harmonie avec tout le monde. Merci beaucoup, c'est très, très gentil. Oh, je suis très contente de parler de français aussi avec vous. Félicitations. Merci. Merci.
Merci beaucoup. Guys, we were just sharing for all of our listeners how important it is just for a few minutes, and what a wonderful way. And whilst I do teach French in primary school, I do try and incorporate some of this meditation, and it's wonderful to know we can just do it. Merci beaucoup, et ne pas au revoir, et à bientôt, because I'm sure we will see you again. Merci beaucoup.
Merci. Merci to the whole global healing team. Neil Kumar sir, and to all of you to have given us this little opportunity to share whatever you have. Thank you.
Excellent. Wow. Oh, awesome. I love how global we are. Look at that. We can have guests as well, sharing their knowledge in home language as well to share with our global community. Now, moving on, I have to uplift myself after calming and focus on with that light meditation. Remember, you can watch all of the previous events back as well. I will certainly be going back to sit and meditate again. It gives me great pleasure now to move on to our next guest. Her name, another woman, we are going for woman power this evening as well, is Alexandra Horwood. And from Mauritius, to French-speaking Mauritius, I'm going over to Croatia. A global namaste to you, Alexandra.
Namaste.
Namaste. Love the light background just after the light meditation. I'm loving your backgrounds, and I'm going to very quickly just share some information about you, because again, what an impressive repertoire. Alexandra, who is going to be delivering a session for yoga for energy as well, is a versatile journalist with multinational experience. The global thread continues, and she has been a journalist in the media and the corporate world. She has opened her first yoga studio in Stuttgart, where the journey began in Germany, and she continued on this path of learning and thought, I need to do more, I need to develop myself more, and went over to France, my goodness, and spent 12 years there. Part of this was spent doing a strict Tibetan retreat in line with Buddhist tradition as well, with teachings from the great master, the Dalai Lama as well. And this was for 3 years. Wow. After that, that wasn't enough. She thought she'd stay international, and in 2017 moved over to London and founded the Happy Stance Yoga Therapy Studio and an organization, Pause to Breathe. What I love about this, and which is so in line with lots of our guests today, is she provided and is providing therapeutic values of yoga and meditation to those who are not fully feeling all of the benefits by having a look at what's missing, or perhaps what not doing fully correctly as well. So they experience the breadth and the balance that yoga and the yogic way of living can enhance our lives by. So Alexandra, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you today. What an impressive repertoire, a multinational repertoire as well. Welcome, namaste.
Thank you so much, Deepa, and Healing Our Earth team, the dream team. It was so beautiful to witness and be part of the healing meditation, light meditation from Mauritius. It was just beautiful. I'm going to do it again just after my session, because I think it's still in the air. It was just wonderful. So it's kind of a little bit strange now to do something for energy, because this divine energy is just so calming and purifying. So maybe because I think we went a little bit over time, I can make it short and like a little bit like 20-minute session of stretching, and not too invigorating, because it's also evening and we just were part of this beautiful healing meditation.
Wow. That would be awesome. Just, I completely agree with you. I can feel the energy and the glow and the warmth as well. And it would be great, because hopefully I can still talk to you after as well. So please take it away.
Thank you, Deepa. Thank you, everyone. And I would just invite you all to sit down in any way you can. So I'm going to sit on my yoga brick, but you can sit on the floor or on a chair or on the sofa in any way you can. And I will start with Virasana, when we put our feet behind our body. So I will just put maybe a laptop a little bit lower so you can see my feet and my legs. So sideways is like this. I'm sitting. Or I will just sit here straight so you can see me better, and I hope you can hear me. I'll move the microphone also a bit closer.
Yeah.
Very good. So now I don't have to do any meditation. We have had this, so we could just do a little bit of breathing exercises and stretching, and then we'll see how it goes. I would suggest we interlock our fingers and we bring the palms of our hands out and then above our head. And as we do that, it's very good, Deepa. Let us stretch the elbows, make elbows straight. Yes, très bien, Deepa. And press the shin bones into the floor. If you're sitting like me in Virasana, in the hero pose, press the shin bones into the floor, the center of the shin bones. If you are not sitting on the floor, just press your feet into the floor. Or if you sit in Sukhasana, cross-leg position, try to bring the knees down or support them with cushions. So what I'm doing now, I'm not bringing my shoulders up, shoulders go down, and I'm just breathing fully in the sides of the rib cage. Shin bones into the floor, sitting bones into the chair or brick, and everything else goes up to the ceiling, but shoulders go down. Lifting the breastbone up and releasing the chin. And just breathe in the sides of the rib cage, in the back of the rib cage. And hopefully everybody could have joined us in this simple exercise. And now we will interlock our fingers the other way around. So the other index finger is on the top. Just interlock them really strongly and keep your all fingers together. And open and stretch palms of your hands. And let us go again up, but shoulders stay down. Breathe fully. Breathe fully in the sides of the ribcage, in the armpits, and release shoulders with each exhalation. Release shoulders down. Elbows straight. And the neck, sides of the neck, and the neck is long. Let us do that. The back of the neck is long. Feel that. And then exhale and bring your arms down. Very good. Relax and rest your hands wherever they come. So now we'll do just a simple twist after the exhalation. So I hope you didn't have a big meal. So we can really, if you had, just do very gently, only once, twisting to the right. And for those of us who didn't have a big meal just now, only lunch long time ago, we can go a little bit deeper into the twist. But the twist is something that we do not in the spine. We will really lift the whole torso up, but we need to be grounded. If you sit on a chair or on the sofa, make sure that you sit on the front of the sitting bones and you're really grounded. And we are not lifting the left sitting bone when we go to the right, or the right sitting bone when we go to the left. But I will tell you about that more. The most important thing is that we always have the long front of the body. Breastbone, we bring it up. The sternum goes up. The sternum goes up toward the ceiling at all time, even when we go to the right. So we inhale, we bring the sternum up, the breastbone up. We exhale fully. And then we turn to the right slightly. Again, shoulders stay down. Once more. Exhale. And the torso will turn itself, almost by itself, to the right. And stay there for a couple of normal, just natural inhalations and exhalations. Just stay there. It's a great internal organ massage. Just stay there. And then after the exhalation, just go back to the center. And breathe a couple of times in and out, in very relaxed manner. So we are not really manipulating the inhalation and exhalation process. So now we will go to the left. Again, long front of the body, breastbone up, shoulder blades down, exhale. The torso will turn to the left almost by itself. Once more, inhalation. Up to the collarbones. Shoulder blades down. Breastbone stays up. Exhale fully, all the stale air out, fully. And then we twist to the left. Shoulders stay down. And then we go back to the center. So this was very simple, and I hope exercise everybody could have joined. So out of the Virasana, I will remove the brick. If you sit on a chair and if you don't feel like doing the downward facing dog, I will show you an option for that you can just stretch, pressing against the wall or a desk or a fridge or a wardrobe, whatever, wherever you are at the moment. So for those of us who are on the floor, most of you know, downward facing dog, just go, Really move your body back and bring the toes up and heels down. Stay there for a couple of moments, and I will show now for those of us who can't do it on the floor or do not want to do at the moment, just press against the wall. If it's very difficult for you to keep your legs straight, bend your knees, but keep your spine straight. Spine is always the most important part of the body. So keep your spine straight and your legs bent in case you can't have both spine and legs straight. So for those of us who are on the floor and coming out of the downward facing dog, let us just go into the Parigasana. So I was planning to do more standing poses, but I think it's good to stay grounded. Parigasana is like the door pose. Maybe if you sit on a chair, just sit on the edge of the chair and stretch the other leg. And if you're on the floor, just do it like this, and then the toes can go back, or you can still keep them under. Whatever you want, you can decide with the left foot. But the right foot will just go sideways, and you're placing your center of the heel. Your foot is just in the center of the heel. We are opening the hips. So if you're sitting on a chair, try really to open the hip so that your left knee is really like the gravity pulls your knee down. And now we will lean toward the right leg. How are we going to do that? We did a twist just before. So what we are going to do, we are not going to just like lean over and overextend the upper part of the rib cage. We want to have both sides of the rib cage equally long. Toes toward you, kneecap up. You really bring the thigh bone into the hip joint. And then you just lean slightly, as much as you can. Just lean slightly. Lean slightly. Always thinking about both sides of the rib cage equally distance from the hips. Shoulders released, shoulder blades into the body. And this opens also a little bit the hamstrings. I can feel that. Mm-hmm. Let us go to the other side. Very gentle exercise today after beautiful light meditation. As I knew, I just put these Christmas lights already behind me. I just needed light, but that was so nice. So bring the toes toward you, even if you sit on a chair. Really engage the leg. See, I'm rotating my torso towards you so that my hips are always square. They really face front or center of the room or wherever you are. Just they are not moving. My left hip is not moving away. It's still here. And then I'm leaning toward this leg that is straight, the left leg. I'm leaning toward this left leg, but I'm not making this side of the body shorter. So just breathe in and out and try to have your shoulder blades down, going down toward your waist. Very good. And now let us sit on the heels, roll the toes under if you can. And what to do if you're sitting on a chair? I think you can just maybe, if you sit on a chair, because it's still about opening the hips. Maybe you can just sit on one side of the chair so that you, just sit on one side of the chair so that you can still open the left hip. So now we are going again up and we are going to do the Ustrasana, opening the front of the body. So even if you sit on a chair, just let the left foot go over the chair, and we are just going to open the front without pushing it too much forward. We are bringing the hip bones up. So if you're on the floor, toes under or back, but you are just going to bring the opening the front of the body. Bring the breastbone up. Elbows back, chin down. Chin down because we still want to, yes, very good. This, elbows back together. So we are not pressing into the kidneys and nothing soft, only into the bones. So I'm holding my hips and I'm bringing my elbows back toward each other. That's the camel pose, Ostrasana. There are many variations, and usually I would suggest to do this against the wall or wardrobe, so you can't push your hips too much forward because that can hurt your lower back. Always just open the front of the body. It is a back bending pose, but I just always like to think about opening the front of the body, opening the front of the body. So you can keep that light that we heard about in a previous exercise, meditation. And then just sit back and relax either on your toes or on the chair. So this was a short sequence that I think everybody can do. Sitting, twisting, a little bit of stretching against the wall on the floor, and opening the front of the body. What I would suggest now is to do the inverted pose. So we don't have much time, but if you have a moment, I would suggest to do the bridge, shoulder stand, one of these two, whatever you want. So for those of you who don't know what it is, I'll just demonstrate it shortly, but actually one should stay 5-10 minutes in those poses. But I'll just show you how to do it, and then if you watch this and replay, just do it safely, slowly, and enjoy it, because it's really important to do it if you are healthy enough, if you don't have a period and you have to be really sure with the blood pressure. And if you do it regularly, then do it. But if it's something new for you, please don't do that. It's the bridge pose when we just bring the hands and arms down, and we bring the pelvis up. It's as simple as that, but I always give my students something between the knees so that the knees don't go apart. And also you can use a brick and put it under the sacrum. This is very rejuvenating, and I would suggest you stay as long as you can. Also definitely not after the meal. So another one is a shoulder stand. So I will just demonstrate against the wall. So for people who need maybe wall. Again, make sure that you do this regularly. If you're not doing this regularly, please just stay with the bridge pose. So this will be the last exercise for today. So just make sure that then afterwards you have something warm, something very like a little cushion to put under your head, and then you can relax in meditation. So you just come close to the wall as possible, bring your feet up and push yourself up into the shoulder stand. And then you can bring one leg up, the other leg up, or both legs up. So for those of you who do it regularly, you can of course do it without a wall. So this is really for people around the globe who are not that familiar with yoga and meditation, and we just want to introduce it in a safe way so that everybody can do it. So after you come out of the shoulder stand or the bridge pose, stay down on the floor and relax and release. Keep yourself warm. It's winter where I am at the moment. So you need a blanket, you need a cushion, keep your socks on, and maybe a jumper or sweater. So this is a little routine that I would suggest for healing our Earth audience, because it's something that can really benefit everyone. And I'm sorry I didn't demonstrate on the chair. but it would, I think, take longer. But I think you got it. And next time, then we can do maybe just something on the chair for people who are maybe over 60, who are not that mobile and flexible. But this time, just a little taster.
Yes. Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh
No
my.
problem, Deepa. Thank you.
I think that I think you're right. Just to have that meditation, the light meditation, and then do these gentle yet effective moves worked really well. I love the way every time you said light, your lights came back on and shone brightly. So that was wonderfully timed by divine source. I'm not sure as well. So and I noticed that you kept, like the good teacher that you are, you kept saying, you were reminding me about keeping the shoulders down as well. Do you have any tips? I do find that my shoulders, if I try and do a yoga pose, which I'm sure many friends always say as well, that our shoulders just tend to creep up. Are there any tips for ensuring, or is it just a conscious, making sure that that's what you're doing? Because I do find when we were doing this, and you just make sure your shoulders are down, your shoulders are down. Is that quite a common?
It's very common. It's very common. Sorry to disappoint you, Deepa. You are just very ordinary in this one. We are all like, it's autopilot. We think when we lift our arms, we have to lift our shoulders up. But what I teach my students is always to integrate. So when they chop vegetables, when they brush their teeth, when they hold their phone, always to bring their shoulders down and shoulder blades into the body. So it will become like a second nature, It's like I don't have to think about that like anymore, because it's just so natural for me to bring shoulder blades into the body, toward the waist and toward each other. So there are free movements of the shoulder blades. Don't think about shoulders up, because once you do shoulder blade movements toward each other, into the body, toward the waist, shoulders will stay where they should be, and there will be always this like space between ears and shoulders, and there will be no unnecessary tension, because there is so much happening in the world. So there's so much anxiety, and we just like kind of, we are sponges, so we just take it in, and then shoulders go up, and then we do things with arms. But arms start in shoulder blades, not in shoulder joints. So shoulder joints follow shoulder blades. So once we learn that, if we talk about divine things, so we can think about wings. We have wings, and the wings start in shoulder blades. So our wings are really beginning in the shoulder blades, and that therefore shoulders always stay down. Otherwise we can't fly. We'll get very tense, so we fall somewhere where we don't want to fall. We want to go south all the way.
I love that. What a beautiful analogy to keep. Yes, remember your angel wings, remember your divine beings, to keep your shoulder blades just like your wings. They start in your shoulder blades as well, not out here as well. So those top 3 tips, what did you you said? Number 1, they start towards the hips, toward
your waist, your waist.
Number 1, towards your waist. Yes. Number 2,
toward each other.
Towards the okay. So I'm trying to think. As I said, I'm a primary school teacher, so actions. I like the actions. Yes. So towards your waist, towards each other, and the last one,
into the body.
I like that, because even when I can imagine when you're speaking to children, I'm sure your students aren't as young as my children. My own daughter, I'm constantly telling her about her posture as well, and just saying, keep back straight, keep your shoulders down. So to say it this way is a more positive, nurturing, as you said, a second nature way to remind her as well. So thank you, because those are top 3 tips there as well.
No problem. That's really something that is important and so easy to do. No matter what, if you're standing, if you are walking, if you are working, if you are taking shower, whatever we do. So it's not about negative, we have to keep shoulders down, because then we can create even more tension. Keep shoulders down, keep shoulders down.
Yes.
Yeah, no, just keep shoulder blades down into the body, toward each other. Anyway, doesn't matter which order, whichever, but these 3 things I think are very simple to remember.
Yes. And I think I'm going to make full use of having you here for all our yoga questions for us as you said, as you know, many women, like we're multitasking so much, and many of us are working from home, working remotely. We're still managing home and work and life, and with with COVID and very different circumstances now. I find myself, as you said, you don't realize what you absorb throughout the day, and it's only when you go to bed and you almost find yourself sleeping like this. Do you have any tips for anyone, really, not just women, just are there any bedtime routines or simple postures or something that we can do to yes, stretch out and just remember those 3 top tips as well for our shoulder blades?
So let's say, because now you're just sitting on a chair, and maybe most of our also viewers will do that. So I would say just you cross it again, interlock your fingers and put your head into your hands. And again, shoulders go down, really relaxed. You see nothing to do, but actually a lot is happening. Again, we are engaging our respiratory system. We are creating more space and capacity for lungs and for the heart. The armpits are open because most of our things, what we do is just arms are down, and that also the diaphragm, the engine of breath, is always like tight, and there's so much pressure, on the stomach, and so much digestive problems. And so this simple, like even when you are in the office, or you sit on the bench outside, you go for a walk, or you have lunch break, just look at the sky, really bring your head into the palms of your hands, hold it preciously. You can look right, you can look left, you can look up, but always think what I said about the shoulder blades. They should stay down so that we are opening the front of the body, just like what we did before in Ustrasana. And I think it's a simple pose. You can even have it after having your herbal tea, cup of tea before you go to bed. So just do that. Interlock your fingers again differently. Change. And it's important that you don't really push it too much back or just naturally, really naturally. And I think this is already calming and soothing. Really bring your head into the palms of your hands. Like really feel like you've been held and supported by your own hands.
Yes.
And then just release. And I would suggest really do that. And then let's see, next time we can share some more tips.
Yeah, it feels really, it does feel different after just doing that, just doing that, just a simple move, because you're right, we don't do that in our day unless you are on holiday or on the beach, or lying down in a park, which we don't get to do as often at the moment. We don't do that. And I could feel the side of my ribs, and yes, my diaphragm almost stretched out a little bit there as well, because we're just always like this. It's very like you, it's very cold here. It's getting we're getting towards winter in the UK as well, and we're just like this all the time as well, and things as well. And are there any tips for the young children? Is there something that we could do with the children, maybe before bedtime or first thing in the morning?
So something maybe that everybody can do in the family is holding your ribs, because I really think that there's so much, with lungs. We need to have healthy lungs for this pandemic and for the winter. And so everybody can hold the ribs, and it's also a good thing that children learn their anatomy. So really like following the ribs and place the fingers just between the ribs. And everybody, in the family after dinner, if they're like even in a bed, just bringing, if you're in a bed, it's more difficult to bring your arms behind, but if you're sitting, just bring your arms behind, and again, shoulders down, shoulder blades down. And breathe into your hands. Yes.
Sandra, sorry, I was just going to say that's perfect. I don't know if you don't mind repeating that again, because we've actually had a couple of questions come in for you. Yes. And that's exactly, we've got a question from Florida, from Marie Ferguson, and she was saying, can this work outside as well? She was saying, what about outdoor yoga for the family? Is that good for the whole family? So could you just go through that move again and maybe another one?
Yes, definitely. You can do indoor, outdoor, just to make sure that children, and adults, they know what and where the rib cage is. Because in yoga, and it's really important to use the lungs, and it's usually not about being very, slim and flexible. It's about using all your organs with full potential. So we need to expand the rib cage for the lungs to be able to expand and do the work properly. So breathe into your hands really fully. And then breathe out. And remember those 3 things for the rib cage. I can do it also sideways, so you can see. Really placing hands onto the ribs and moving elbows back as much as back. You just, without creating new tension, but just bring them back, but not in static militant way. And breathe, and then breathe out. This is coming because the exhalations are going to be longer. And children can count how many seconds. The longer exhalations are, it will be more calming. The parasympathicus, the nervous system will really calm down. So the longer exhalations are, and then parents can be role models, and it will definitely help them too to fall asleep.
Yes.
Just as long as you can, breathe out fully, everything out, everything. Last atom of air gone. And then lungs are ready to get new oxygen, fresh, and then you can fall asleep easier. And it's really calming, and it's simple to do. But it's good to feel how your lungs move, and then maybe in the morning with children it's nice to see what lungs do and teach them and how important they are and why it's important not to smoke and to live a healthy life. So it's building I think upon that.
Yes, that's so simple and effect. Just as you said, yes, that it's not a part of your body that you normally touch as well. So in your your day-to-day routine as well, and you're showing, so that's so important because yes, just holding my rib cage, I could actually feel the lungs expanding, and it makes you very conscious of how you breathe out. I know I have quite shallow breath, so that it made me much more mindful as well of when you're exhaling as well. So I like that. There's no age limit on that move as well. And Alexandra, you're very popular because we have another question. If you've got time, I'm going to.
Yes, absolutely.
And this, I told, you've got your background from Croatia and Germany and France, and we've had Florida, and now we have a question from Greece. From Nikos, and they're a couple. They're over 75 years old. Amazing. And is there something, a simple move, or maybe a couple of moves for what kind of yoga should they be focusing on during, especially given the pandemic and everything that's going on? Is there something that would be more beneficial?
So it's definitely good to have a safe a way to do it. I wouldn't recommend watching just like any YouTube videos that are maybe not made for that population. So any exercise, any stretch that feels good. So I would really say something as simple as just like I will demonstrate for them, maybe standing, because I think we just all sit too much. So just standing, and always standing next to the wall, never free. Always have something to hold on to, a chair or a wall or a fridge. And then just stretching leg in front of you, like this. Hold yourself and stretch in front, then other leg. And it's really important that your hip doesn't lift. So this is really, again, important for balance, for mobility. Very simple exercises. Then sideways, for the back of the leg, really stretch. I think the simple exercises, because they are safe and effective, they're really the best to do. So this is really opening hips, opening back of the legs. You see also the ankles. My ankles, they really work. The arches of the feet, feet are opening up, and it's like Achilles tendon, everything. And then I'm stretching my spine, extending my spine, changing legs, but always make sure that you're safe. I think safety is always first, and then mobility, hips and balance, because balance goes off as we age, that goes off first. So anything that challenges you, so standing on one leg, so often I tell my students who are a little bit older to brush their teeth on one leg.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
You know, but hold yourself somewhere at the sink, anywhere, and then you don't have to, you know, if you can do the tree pose, but if you can't, just put just on the root of the toe, and then if you can, and then you can change, and then doesn't matter, you know, how high or how far, but it's just a little thing like this trick. Lift your foot off the floor and balance when you chop vegetables, when you brush your teeth, shoulders down, integrating and walking meditation. It's definitely very good when we just feel that hips are not moving forward and backwards. Hips are really stable, and you feel how you touch the floor or the ground with your feet, with heels, with the roots of the toes. Don't use the toes, because then we grip and then we're not stable, especially elderly. So feel the roots of the toes, feel your heels, engage the arches of the feet. And then slowly you will build the stamina, and you will be more confident, and then you can do more exercises, different exercises. You will find in something once you feel really stable and confident in your body.
Yes, I like the emphasis, as you said, about it's about being safe as well, and that emphasis. And is there anything else for them as well? Maybe like in terms of, as you said, like now with COVID, and you know, our breathing and everything is really important. Are there any particular moves in terms of opening up the chest and increasing that how we breathe? I don't know if it's the right terminology, if it's in terms of lung capacity, or just to ensure that we're taking a bigger breath, taking more fresh air, and getting rid of that stale air.
Yes, so this is where a tie or we have of course yoga belt, but again it's called Gomukhasana in a yogic way, but it's like when you bring and you hold your arms behind you. But of course, most of us will not be able to do that. So then you use a tie or a towel, and then you hold it here. So what happens here, everybody really can do it, because it doesn't matter, even if it's just a little bit, even if it's like this.
Yeah.
But it's really about bringing the whole torso up. And this is the only time, Deepa, it's good to tell also you and when you teach your children in school, and if you do meditation, this is the only time when the shoulder can go up, because this is the only asymmetrical pose in yoga.
Ah, okay.
Because we need to do that. We also need to bring this wing higher. But you see, my right sitting bone has to stay down. This goes up and this goes down.
Right.
It's the only time. And this is, I think, very good for elderly people to do. It's simple. And it's but the shoulder, it's not out of the shoulder joint. So it's not going out. It's going here. Yes. Towards you. It's in a rotation, and then the other leg, other arm, and then they can really help each other. Maybe just by, seeing each other. Oh, you can go a little bit higher, or helping with a belt or a tie or a towel. It's just it should be fun. It should be fun, and it should be safe.
Yes, because it was the moves were so discreet, but you could feel everywhere that you said, felt like when we were leaning towards a leg, it was such a discreet move, but you could feel like the emphasis on keeping the torso straight, and it's not about arms everywhere and everything as well, and that's a good point actually, because so many of us, a lot of the children have gone back to school as well, and then at the beginning it would be awesome, even though I'm teaching French, is there anything that you could tell us teachers? Are there some couple of moves, because at the moment most of the children, because we're all in bubbles and staying safe, they're sitting at their desk as well, so it's a long time for a child as well. They get up, we have a move as well, but is there anything that works better for a child's balance, or something that they could do holding on to the back of their chair?
So for children, I mean, there's so much that they can do, and they have this natural, they do all of these poses naturally. They sit on the floor, they bend, they do twists, and we have to do that, make ourselves and like torture ourselves because we're just not that able to do these things. So, but for me, yes, scoliosis is really crucial. I think so many children, and I have two nieces, and they're 9 and 11, and I already see scoliosis. It's so anything that stretches the spine, whatever they can do, like go on their little toes and then just go up and try to touch the ceiling and the clouds, anything that stretches, and then the symmetry. It's really important because it's not a lot of misalignment, and like already it's difficult to correct that afterwards in life. Like alignment, really alignment of the body, but because they do it a lot with right and with the phone, and it's really, really important alignment to just to have a fun game where they go around and just like everybody has to be aligned, and aligned is symmetry. So that can be then also in mathematics, in a class it can be connected, but it's symmetry, it's alignment of the body so that the spine is in the center and not one shoulder is up and head is not here, like when we girls, we have like hair, and then my niece is all the time they have like this, and I was like, no, and straight, sitting straight, and the head has to be always, the nose has to be above the breastbone, no other way around, like no left or right, always there. And just keep remind them of these simple things that they can remember, even like it can be like summer post-its, but every morning maybe just like a little sitting and then just body scan, and that's it. And every time, maybe during the 5 days of the week, it could be another, it could be head, it could be shoulders, it can be tummy, it can be like hips, or it can be legs, different focus. That would be my suggestion.
Yes, because in the morning of it, when they're doing the register, it's just a nice way to start the day. Well, for any of us, even if we're working from home, I like the idea of, so it's just, thinking about your alignment, how we're sitting on our chair and how we are as well. And I like the idea because the children who are sitting opposite each other can mirror and a copy as well and things. Is there anything that they can do using their chair? Like given the space in a classroom, are there a couple of moves before I have to say bye to you, but are there a couple of moves?
Yes, definitely. Let me just get my chair because I want to demonstrate it. So this is the chair. They sit on the chair, and I would say they should sit on the edge of the chair, not here. They should sit here on the front of the chair, just on the front of the chair before they start. Sit on the edge of the chair. And then just breathe, extend the spine. And then they can hold the chair, the back of the chair, and just do, what we did, Ushtrasan. So it's really like opening, and we can all do that. Like you imagine, you tell them somebody is like here, the sternum is like a star, like it looks like a star, that little, like a anatomic part of our body, and he wants to go to the sky, and it's like a hook, and somebody wants to pull you to the sky, and you just hold yourself here for the chair. But so the head is not going up, head stays down, and somebody's pulling you to the stars, and that's so good. And after that, to release, just going in a forward bend, just like releasing the arms. So because it's so much tension, again, just to go and release. Let me just sit sideways. And then you just go to let their head go down and really release that energy and that pressure that has been accumulated, maybe also especially in their exams and things like this.
Yes.
Opening and then surrendering and letting go.
I love that. I absolutely love that. I love the little hook and the star analogy as well. Well, I'm back teaching tomorrow, so I will be contacting you to let you know how that goes and sharing those tips with my colleagues as well. I feel so blessed that we were able to go through a full sequence and talk about family yoga connection, and talk about those who are our elders as well, and how they can really make the most of this time as well, with some simple moves and working on balance as well. And you showed us a beautiful calming session. We weren't here, there and everywhere as well. So on behalf of Healing Our Earth and all of the team here, we are so blessed, and we thank you so much. And thank you. May your angel wings keep blossoming and growing. And I look forward to finding out which country you are in next. You are traveling the world. You are truly international as well. And thank you so much. Namaste, Alexandra.
Namaste. Thank you all. And I'm looking forward to our next guest so much. Thank you so much.
So am I. Thank you.
Bye.
Oh my goodness. So we've had universal light meditation in my session. We've also had yoga for energy, and that was a beautiful calming energy after the light meditation. What a wonderful analogy as well of using our angel wings to think about our pose and our posture. It gives me great pleasure and honor to welcome our final guest. This is such a privilege to be able to host the Brahma Kumari Sister Jayanti, who's going to be leading a wonderful session on Raj Yoga meditation. Sister Jayanti is the director of the Brahma Kumaris for the whole of Europe and the Middle East. She is a spiritual teacher for 50 years. She has dedicated her life to self-transformation and serving humanity. We had our other guests as well. Our motto is to serve. And the Brahma Kumaris is a wonderful non-governmental organization of the UN as well. And Sister Jayanti has been their representative since 1982, championing the cooperative role of spiritual organizations in creating a peaceful and just world. Sister Jayanti has also brought spiritual principles to the discussion tables of nearly every stakeholder in our society and time, including politicians, business leaders, scientists, economists, to name just a few. She is actively always seeking to promote spiritual values that need to be awakened, especially at this time where people are sometimes forgetting to do this. It gives me great pleasure to now hand over to Brahma Kumari Sister Jayanti, a global namaste, Om Shanti.
And a global namaste to you also, and also to all our viewers. It's a pleasure to be with you back on Healing the Earth again. And so thank you for this opportunity to my dear brother Neil Kumar, and also to you. Raj Yoga is a very beautiful expression. And in terms of what we're going to talk about today, I'll take up just one particular translation of Raj Yoga, and that is to be able to come to the state of self-sovereignty. And we are used to running around and saying, oh, my mind is causing me such grief. And it doesn't need to do that. My mind can be my best friend. We're used to thinking about, things in our personality that we don't like, that are causing us pain and giving pain to those who are closest to us also sometimes. But no, I can bring about the changes in my personality that I would like to do. So how do I achieve this state of amazing mastery over the self, becoming a self-sovereign again? Well, before I can achieve sovereignty, I need to know what is the self. And of course, so often we identify with the physical form. And how much does the physical form tell me about you? I mean, the color of your hair, the color of your eyes, the color of your skin, the color of your clothes. What does this tell me about who you truly are? Doesn't tell me anything, actually, does it? Not really. I can have a preconditioning in which I say, because of this color and that color, this person must be like this or that or the other. But it's not true. That's just the boxes that I've created in my own mind. and I put you into those boxes, and it doesn't reflect 1% of who you truly are. And I only discovered this as I get to know you by interacting with you and spending time with you. Okay, let's turn the mirror here. And I'm looking at myself in the mirror, and I'm asking myself the same question. What does this mirror tell me about who I truly am? And again, it doesn't say very much. But if I go on a journey inwards and I start looking at the inner faculties that I have that are nothing to do with the face, the form, the clothes, the body, none of those things. And I begin to look at my thoughts. That's usually the first place that I begin. I can watch my thoughts, and it's fascinating to do that because my thoughts are so free-ranging. My thoughts can go from one thing to another so quickly in terms of time, yesterday, last year, pre-COVID, post-COVID, what's it going to be like? My thoughts can run absolutely in any direction, past or future. Space. I can think about New York. I can think about Mumbai. I can think about Hong Kong. And I can think about the people I know in those places. And if I focus and send my thoughts to either that way or that way, wherever, I'll probably connect with them on that level of subtle energy. And for sure, they'll start thinking about me. And probably later on today, tomorrow, I might get a message from them. I might get a call from them, because my thoughts can reach another across all boundaries. I don't even need a device. I just need to be able to use the power of my mind, and I can connect. So I see how powerful my own thoughts are. Again, let me just keep looking in the mirror. And I don't mean the physical mirror now. I mean looking at the mirror inside myself. What else do I see? I understand the speed of my thoughts. I understand the scope of my thinking. But what else? I begin to notice that my thoughts are of varying qualities. My thoughts can be very noble, and I can think about offering my services to the world. Or my thoughts can be very gross. I'm just concerned about where I'm going to live, where I'm going to eat, what I'm going to eat. I'm not bothered about anyone else. Both are me. My thoughts can be quite nasty. I don't like this individual. Why do they speak to me like this? I wish they hadn't. Or my thoughts can be very generous. Yeah, what they said wasn't nice, but maybe things are not going too well for them. It's okay. They're still my friend. I'll still remember the happy moments I spent with them. So you can see the vast range of emotions and feelings that my thoughts can express. And what I'd like to do is to be able to be the master of my mind and to use my thoughts in the direction of my choice. I would like my thoughts to be powerful, peaceful, loving, and filled with truth and compassion. Is that possible? Why not? In fact, I feel more comfortable if I'm using my thoughts on that level. when my thoughts are generous, compassionate, and kind, what do I feel inside? I feel good. I feel comfortable. I feel warm, and I feel safe. And when my thoughts are not like that, when my thoughts are filled with anger, or they're filled with possessiveness, or they're filled with acquisition, a desire for this, that, and the other, I don't feel very peaceful. And I say, well, how come I'm not able to experience peace? But it's up to me. Peace is not something out there. I can find the most beautiful place on the planet. But if my mind isn't peaceful, the beauty of the space, the solitude of the space, none of that will make any difference. My thoughts will still be troubling me. And I can be in a crowded train. Now, not so much the experience, but when we used to travel in crowded trains, or maybe I can be in a traffic jam. That still happens. And yet I can be very still and quiet and peaceful inside. So I begin to understand that nothing to do with what's going on outside. My thoughts are my kingdom, my domain, and I can create the thoughts that I would like to have. How long can I do this for? For as long as I want. And if I'm paying attention to the quality of my thinking, I can keep my thoughts on that elevated state of being. And the more I practice doing that, the easier it becomes. Practice makes perfect, as they say. But the more I practice keeping my thoughts on that level, the easier it becomes, but also it helps me deal with all the day-to-day challenges and the situations that we all find ourselves in. It becomes very natural and easy because I've practiced. And maybe now that we are with friends, we are in a space that's comfortable and we're listening to good things, it's very easy to have pure, good, elevated thoughts. But what happens when I want to go shopping and I'm not finding the things that I need? And I'm getting frustrated and I'm going from one shop to another shop and I'm still not finding anything. Can I still keep my thoughts on that level? If I practice, I can. There's a little trick to be able to do this. And that is, go here. Right here is the location of the inner being, Atma, the soul. And that is who I am. I am Atma. I am a soul. I am a being of light. I want to make this an experience. So let's try this experiment together. I hope you're sitting comfortably. If not, shuffle around until you find a comfortable space. Let your back be straight, let your feet be on the ground, and let your hands just rest quietly on your lap. And let's go on an inner journey. For a moment, I leave the world outside where it belongs, and I go deeper and deeper within myself. And I come to that space within where I live. I, the living being, the being of light, I am a soul. I occupy this physical chariot, this amazing gift from nature, but I am not this chariot. I am the inner being, the being of light. And as I become aware of this eternal identity, I realize that I am a being of peace. Om, I am Shanti, peace. This is my original state of being, my natural state of being. This is who I am. Having connected with myself, I gently open my eyes and I look into the world out there and I see you. But now, stable in the awareness of the inner being that I am, the soul, looking out through the windows of my eyes, what do I see? I see that being of light shining in your forehead, radiating light and peace. Can I now interact with you on the basis of that vision? Can I hold this vision of myself and of you and everybody else who I meet? And that makes an amazing difference in how I see you. Firstly, how I see myself, and then how I see you, and the connection that I make with you. And so the first step of Raj Yoga is to come to that state of mastery over this physical body, the physical senses, but also the inner faculties, the inner senses, so that I am in charge of my mind. And not that my mind is racing somewhere and I'm trying to chase it and bring it back. No, I'm in charge. And my mind is obedient and behaves itself. And yes, my mind is so precious that it can carry me to my destination. I want to go to that destination in which I'm able to connect with the divine. And my mind is a precious vehicle that can take me there. It's up to me. I can either let the mind go shooting off here and there and try and bring it back, or I can come back to that inner sense of mastery, sovereignty, in which I know my mind will do as I wish it to. There's a beautiful expression that comes in the Gita, which is the scripture of Raj Yoga, and it talks about man mana bhav, to be able to focus the mind on that being who is the divine. And so my mind can take me there, just as my mind can connect me with you. Well, my mind can also connect me with the divine. Why not? It's the same mind. And so if I can connect with a human, why not the divine? And so my mind can actually be the vehicle that's able to help me experience the divine. But let's go a little bit further on this journey. going deeper, and I see not just my thoughts, but the feelings that my thoughts generate. And I realize that my thoughts and my feelings are absolutely connected. And so when I say I'm feeling happy, it's not because you've brought me roses or chocolates or mithai, but it's because my mind is creating the right thinking and the right attitude. And so happiness is something which I generate and feel and I can share. But equally, if there's things that are said that are unkind, I can do two things. I can take them in and feel very distressed, very unhappy, and my mind is going round and around and around and creating a huge amount of sorrow and pain for me. Or I can say, okay, well, let me see. Is there anything valid in this? And if there's something valid, fine, let me learn. And if genuinely there isn't anything valid, then I can say, I choose not to absorb that. I choose to let that stay where it belongs, outside, and not give it the valuable, precious space inside of myself. Can I do that? Yes, of course I can. I have a choice. It can go either way. I can just take it in and take in a huge amount of sorrow. And there's a big problem with that. When I feel sorrow, my energy level drops. Remember the last time when you felt sorrow? You didn't have much energy. You certainly didn't have any enthusiasm. You didn't have any hope. I don't want to be like that. I want to be in charge of myself, the master, the sovereign of the self, to be able to keep my own energy level high, my enthusiasm high. And so I won't ignore what's been said, but I will evaluate. And if I've learned something from that, no sorrow, thank you, gratitude. And if it isn't valid, oh, thank you, but I don't need it now. And I go back and I keep myself clean inside. Because if I've taken sorrow, I'm going to give sorrow. If not to you, because I'm a bit scared of you now, but I'll shout at somebody else, I'll bang the door, I'll even stamp on the earth and cause sorrow to the earth. I'll do something that's going to cause sorrow and waves of sorrow. Or even if I don't actually say anything and do anything, just my face or even my vibrations or even my body language is going to indicate that things are not quite right. And so it's going to cause a wave of waste thoughts for everybody. What's happened? What's happened? I don't want any of that. I want to be able to keep my feelings very pure, very clean, filled with joy. No sorrow. That's not my business. I've finished that business before. Don't want it anymore. So my thoughts and my feelings are deeply connected, which means I'm the sovereign. I'm the master of my own happiness. I don't have to wait for something to happen, the sun to shine or the rain to come. Doesn't matter. I can maintain my own inner happiness. There's something else deeper. There's a state which is my belief. And I always believe I'm right. And there's a problem there. My beliefs may be right, but equally, my beliefs may not be right. Am I ready to unlearn my beliefs? Am I ready to experiment and try a new adventure? Well, for most of my life, I thought I was a body and everything was connected here. So the first belief that I let go of is, I'm not a body. I have a body. I am a soul. I am spirit. And I've taken this human body to experience the adventure of a human journey. And it is an adventure. I really don't know what's going to happen round the corner. Nobody knew that COVID was going to come. Nobody knows when it's going to go. It'll go when it's time for it to go. Vaccines, no vaccines, it'll go when it's time for it to go. But this human journey is a journey of adventure, of learning, of living, of loving, of growing and stretching. But it's a journey that's carrying me to my goal, the destination of perfection. Am I scared of that word? Well, maybe I am. It seems too big, too far away. But no, that was the original state of the human spirit. Perfect. Can I get there again? Why not? We've been able to get to the moon. Would we have imagined that 100 years ago or even 50 years ago? But we did it. And so I can attain my goal of perfection by attaining sovereignty here and now and practicing that state in which I can be stable in my peace, unshakable in my truth, and continually be able to give to others without demanding or expecting anything in return. Why? Because there's a connection with the one above, the Creator, the one who is the source of all attributes. Now just pause and reflect. The soul, a being of light, the supreme soul, Param Atma, not Devatma, not Punya Atma, not Dharam Atma, not Mahan Atma. No, none of these. Param Atma, the one and only, the supreme Param. Yes, souls can go through all of these stages that I've mentioned, do a lot of punya karma, you can be punya atma, do things connected with dharma, you can be dharamatma, do something great, you can be mahatma, you can be any of this. You can even be deva atma if you decide you want to imbibe the divine virtues. You can be all of that. But now I want to connect with Param Atma. Atma, again, that light, that point, the source, the seed of the human world. But Param, the supreme, and supreme in all attributes. You think of any attribute, and Param Atma has all of them to the nth degree, limitless, eternal, constant, forever. And when I connect with Param Atma, I draw the power to attain self-sovereignty. I, on my own, I can't even stop myself from thinking about things that happened this morning, never mind trying to deal with the things of the past. But Param Atma, Man Manabhav, my mind connected with that supreme being of light, and in that connection, I'm able to draw the power from the Almighty, and yes, I can become the one who's the master of the mind. I can draw peace, I can draw love, I can draw truth, purity, compassion, abundance. Whatever it is I choose, and everything that I need is available. And so yes, of course, I can be the one who can give without demanding anything in return, without seeking anything in return, without wanting anything in return, just to be able to be an instrument to give. And each one of us can do that. The beauty of Param Atma is that Paramatma can give to billions of souls across the world that individual personal experience of their own connection with the One. This is the Almighty. What does that mean? Of course it's possible for the Almighty, not for me, but the Almighty can do this. But yes, when I connect and I allow that love and light to reach me, I can also take it a step further and allow that light and love to reach out to everyone. But not just to people. It can also reach out further. It can reach out to all living creatures. It can reach out to the elements of nature. Earth is troubled. The air, the water, the fire, the ether is all troubled, not just the earth, but the entire planet is in a state of disarray and disharmony because we broke all the rules of nature and we just trampled and exploited and aggressed nature. And now it's time for us to serve nature. Nature has served us since the beginning of time. And even today, at the end of Kali Yuga, nature is still serving us with abundance. Everything we have, A to Z, everything comes from nature. This precious body of mine comes from nature. But have I ever served nature? Well, time now to do that. When I connect with the One and I allow that light and love to flow, it's able to reach absolutely everyone and everything. And nature is able to come back to a state of harmony once again. We created the chaos. Now, as instruments of the divine, we again are the ones who have to create harmony with nature and within nature, so that everything comes back to a system of spirituality and law and order in the universe. When human beings understand the spiritual laws and start following the spiritual laws, yes, of course, we're then following the physical laws also. We are not about to be breaking those, but understanding the spiritual laws and taking the power of the divine to follow the spiritual laws means that we're able to bring harmony back into nature, because spiritual laws then reign on the earth and harmony is restored. And so my sovereignty over the self brings me the return of peace and joy within. It brings me to a state of wonderful relationships in which there's an exchange of love and joy. It brings a state in which, yes, I'm in communion, union, yoga with the divine, but also it brings me back to a state of harmony with my own body. We haven't listened to what our body needs or to what our body says. We've just listened to our tongue. And wherever our tongue, there's 2.5 inches of muscle goes, I've followed it and done whatever it's telling me to do. The one thing that pulls us right until our last breath is our tongue. And so the conquest over this 2.5 inches is also part of my sovereignty. But now I'm listening not only to the tongue, I'm listening to what my entire physical system needs. And I'm giving it the space, the breath, I'm giving it the energy, the nutrition, the movement that it needs. I'm able to do all of this as the sovereign of this physical body. I'm able then to bring harmony back to nature out there also. It's our responsibility. We've created a mess. We now have to clean it up. We can't create a mess and expect that the one above is going to clean it up for us. He'll show us how. He'll give us the power. He'll teach us. He'll even step in and support us. But we have to do it for ourselves, because we want to enjoy this planet and we want harmony to come back to our home. And so Raj Yoga means knowing myself, going inwards. Raj Yoga means knowing the one above, connecting with the one above. And then Raj Yoga means connecting with everyone around me and experiencing the give and take of love and joy. And Raj Yoga means being custodians, trustees of this planet, and being able to take care of the planet and everything on this planet with a great deal of love, so that they also enjoy the right to life in comfort and safety, and nature comes back to its original state of being able to give with abundance, with peace, with harmony. Let us try another experiment. And again, we'll go on this inner journey. We tried the first step. We'll now try the second step. Going within, aware of the inner being that I am, the being of light, my connection with the divine is natural and easy. My thoughts connect me with the Supreme, the being of light. And from the source of light and love, I, the soul, fill myself. The light is a light of truth, the light of peace, the light of purity. And the love is the power that heals. And from the being, the source of love, I feel the waves of love reach the soul. And surrounded by this pure, unconditional, non-judgmental love, I can feel the healing of my heart. I know that there are wounds that I carry from the memories that I hold. But also, there is sorrow that I carry from I don't know when, and I don't know why. But as I absorb this pure love within myself, whenever, whatever was the cause of pain is removed. God's love is able to heal and make me whole again. And now, as I absorb even more love within myself, I realize that love transforms. There were things within myself that I wanted to change, but I didn't know how. I didn't have the power. And now, The love is smoothing away all the rough edges, so I begin to shine, and the pure, clean diamond that had got hidden is revealed and shines. God's light and love reaches out to the whole of humanity. And hope is ignited. And people see that a future is possible. A world of light. The darkness has ended and the day has begun. A world of light can come. This light and love reach out to all forms of life, giving comfort and protection. Offering safety. The power of love embraces the entire kingdom of nature. And the love heals nature. And the aggression and violence that humans have inflicted is resolved by the power of this love. And the healing of nature creates a world of truth and beauty. I hold this vision of an earth that has been healed. And I come back to this moment here and now. That now, with a very powerful commitment in my heart, let me heal people, creatures, and the earth, and not cause hurt anymore. Om Shanti. Thank you to everyone. A global namaste and a pure wish for the healing of the earth.
Om Shanti. Wow, my goodness, I was really moved by that and deeply gratefully received as always. To have your knowledge and share what you've just shared about our responsibility, a very timely reminder as we're still going through this. Thank you. And I really enjoyed listening to what you said about when you started off with the Atma and how us in our busy days and new ways of working, it's such a timely reminder as we go about our normal day to remember us as the sovereign, and we are the master of our mind, I think, as the last guest said as well. Sister Jayanti, thank you so much. We're so humbled and grateful that you could share everything you just shared with us. Is there, just as a final message to all of our listeners as well globally, just something to keep in mind as we've just had that beautiful, meditation and the talking through as well? Is there, I've picked up so many affirmations I've been writing down while you've been speaking. Is there just a couple of lines or sentences that we can just say and keep to ourselves to hold and harness what you've just shared?
Very, very simple. Just keep that awareness of the light that I am shining in the forehead, and to see you also as a light that you are, and not get distracted by all the other things of your hairstyle, your clothes and your jewelry and everything that's going on, but just to see you as you truly are, as that sparkling being of light. And it makes everything transformed. It really does.
It really does. The first journey that we did, and when you said we came back, and all I could see was the light. I was looking at the light at the center of your forehead and the Atma as well, and just a glow. It just that short journey, and it's thank you so much, because personally for me, and I'm sure I speak on behalf of many of us who are balancing so much as well, that's such a simple and effective reminder. And I think Dr. Lalit, the first host, has come back on a Global Namaste, as he's also been moved by that, Dr. Lalit.
Global Namaste to you, Sister Jayanti. Om Shanti to you.
Om Shanti, Lalit.
Once again, a pleasure to see you on this platform, and always a pleasure to listen to what you've got to say. I have a question for you, if that's okay with you. Mind is a terrible thing. It keeps on going everywhere. And you said we should keep it in control. But it's not that easy, is what we keep on thinking, because we try to concentrate. So what is the secret? I know you said earlier you've got to focus and you've got to go through your journey and keep the mind away from clutter. But what is the secret still? I'm looking for that secret.
The secret is to speak to your mind very sweetly and make the mind your friend. And then your friend will always support you on your journey to God, Man Mana Bhav. But don't try to fight the mind, but talk to the mind very sweetly and say, you're my friend. I want you to take me on this journey. And you know that your original stage is of love and peace. I want you to come back to that. So try talking sweetly to your mind.
Maybe I should learn to talk sweetly to my mind then. Sister Jayanti, thank you very much. Deepa, thank you for letting me ask a question on this platform once again. And Global Namaste and Om Shanti to you, Sister Jayanti.
Om Shanti.
Shanti. Om Shanti. Thank you so much, Sister Jayanti. And what a wonderful way to conclude our show with the journey, with that journey and a deeper journey. We feel truly privileged, and may you stay blessed and vibrant and glowing as you are. And I cannot wait to hear you again. I regularly tune into Sister Shivani's meditations. It's become a daily pattern now as well, and it's so enlightening, and it really is. So thank you on behalf of the team.
Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. My goodness, global family, how was that? I am mind blown with everyone that we have had on today and featured. And on behalf of the producer and the directors and the whole team at Healing Our Earth, none of this would be possible without you, our global family. We are here, just as we said, serving is also our motto, which has been the theme that seems to run through today's session. We are here to serve you, and we take great privilege and pride and pleasure in doing so. So thank you for joining us today. And we hope that you have taken many, or at least one thing that is going to help you this week and in your life as well, to stay positive, stay connected at this time. Healing Our Earth is here as a platform to connect and promote peace, positive and harmony as well. whatever's going on outside, we can stay centered and focused with the wonderful guests that we can bring you to share their knowledge. As well, on behalf of Healing Our Earth, I'd like to thank all of our channel partners, the Hindu Forum of Europe, Mental Health Connect, so important, Hindu Matters Britain, Enrich TV, Diwali in London, Simran Ahuja Official and Sunrise Radio. Stay connected. If you've not signed up to our website, please do. You'll receive all of the updates of what's coming up. Please share how you found the sessions and what you'd like coming up as well. Next week, due to popular demand, we have a special COVID-19 show as well. So look out for that on the 6th of December. And the following week, I cannot wait for a return of the vegan and vegetarian cooking fest as well. It's so good, and you pick up so many nutritious, delicious tips as well, just in time for a festive feel. We just said as well, using all of nature's best as well in a respectful way. So stay tuned. On behalf of Dr. Lalit and I as well, your host for today, a very global namaste. And I would like to end our session today by thanking you once again. And I'll end with 3 Oms. If you please join me. Om Shanti, a global namaste, and we look forward to seeing you soon.
Okay, Deepa, very well done, and we are now offline. So Deepa, very well landed, and Lalit, once again, very well taken off. It was wonderful. You to rock it again. We are so proud. I can ask Gayatri to now give her what she felt. Gayatri, you can tell us how you felt, and you did very well. Gayatri, you can unmute yourself.
First of all, thank you, Neil sir, and to our wonderful hosts, Mrs. Deepa and Dr. Ali, and for having given me this opportunity. But for the first time on Zoom, let me tell you frankly, it is better to speak to people and to see them, but on Zoom with the techniques, I was just cut off. And then to speak on meditation with all these issues, I really had to put into practice my meditation inside. It was a real test for me to remain calm and to be able to speak. Yes, let me tell you, I'm so sorry for the inconveniences. Yes.
You still did it, and you gave all the French listeners a good message. It's good that you and Deepa both speak French. Lalit and I speak good fluent French, but on Sunday we do fasting. Lalit is very fluent in it.
The only thing on Sunday I would say is bonjour. That's it.
Bonjour.
And Lakshmi is here from the Hindu Forum Europe. She's actually the chair. She speaks lots of languages, but even on Sunday she refrains from French. Lakshmi, you can unmute yourself. Yes, there she is.
Hello, namaste.
How did you find it? Let me just tell people who you are. Lakshmi ji is the chair of the whole of Hindu Forum of Europe. That means all the forums of each country, they represent through this organization. And then each year in the parliament, which is in Belgium that we do, the Euro Parliament, we also do an event. And tomorrow is the Diwali for Hindu Forum of Europe.
Really?
Yes, indeed.
So great. God bless.
Again, you'll be able to see everything on Healing Our Earth, Diwali in London, Hindu Forum of Europe, because they are our channel partners, and it will also go on Sunrise everywhere. So congratulations, Lakshmiji, for organizing that. You are a marvelous person. I don't know where you get the energy from.
Please join. All of you can join up event on either on Healing on Earth or Hindu Forum of Europe website or Hindu Forum of Europe Facebook. Please join. It will be a wonderful experience to have eminent personalities speaking from 14 countries from Europe. Members will be speaking. Dharmic religious leaders will be speaking. There are 3 classical dances. Plus, we also have a wonderful interactive session on unity in diversity, which will be moderated by Dr. Ramesh Patni. So this is briefly, and the ambassador of Europe and European Union, he is going to inaugurate our function.
So you will all be able to see this on Healing Our Earth tomorrow. It's going live from 2:30 p.m. British time. It is UK time. And if you are in the European area, then it is 1 hour ahead. So tomorrow from 2:30 GMT right through till nearly 5:45 or 6 o'clock, you will be able to see the program live. So well done. And Alexandra in Croatia, how are you? What is the weather like down there?
It's very cold. It's -3.
Oh my goodness.
-3. So no wonder you and Deepa kept us all warm. And I could see Lalit was also exercising at the back while you were interviewing. Lalit, how was it for you? Yes, exactly.
I think the whole session today was just brilliant. It was really, really good.
Alexandra actually enjoyed Gayatri's session because while Gayatri was speaking, Alexandra was actually in that energy zone. So
Yes.
Gayatri, well done. You brought Alexandra into that zone over there. She loved it.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the sharing. Thank you. But we will not miss the program tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow will be the almost the last Diwali we are having this year because most of them have finished. So Hindu Forum Europe will be actually celebrating. It's more getting a support from lots and lots of politicians, leaders, telling that
Indeed.
yes, we are all over the Europe now. And the Forum of Europe is a channel partner again for Healing Our Earth. So it will be a pleasure to see you down there. We got one of our other zone members. Girish is here. Girish, how are you? How did you enjoy it?
I'm very absolutely fantastic. Sorry, I was late joining. I had other commitment in the afternoon, but I joined in and I was watching like Sister Alexandra and of course the most divine Sister Jayanti. Absolutely, it just took me to another level. Thoroughly, so breathtaking. You could feel the pure divinity within yourself, the calmness, joy, happiness, and the tranquility. Just, I can't find any words. All I can say, it was absolutely amazing and listening to first time Deepa Ben as well.